Not enough chaos. I think I have the season pass because we were sponsored to play the first time. I think so. The old was a stream thing, not part of it. Oh, okay. All Gregs are the same Greg, and Greg travels between worlds via the Rift. Is there like a massive wiki on Greg? Is there like a really bizarre wiki on it? Where's my audio? Any music? Woohoo! There is. Oh, we might need to check that. We might need to check the Greg wiki. It might spoil some of the other games for me, though. What if Greg shows up in 7? It's called FF5. He's from FF5 and travels the Rift. Okay. All right. Well, we haven't got 5 waiting for us just yet. Oh, thank you, Boyer. Thank you, Boyer. This should be very, very helpful. Greg's is a bakery chain. Sausage rolls, sandwiches, donuts, and vanilla slices. The headquarters is Newcastle upon Tyne. That's fantastic. That's great. That's everything I needed to know. Excellent. We're all sorted. Wonderful. Where's my audio? Why would we ever set that to low? What the fuck? On my watch. I can safely say I've not had Greg's for a very long time, and I'm feeling very, very good about it. It's wonderful. Good morning, everybody! A fine Monday to you all. I hope everybody feels suitably wonderful. Morning. Terrible bakery chain. The worst. Oh, we have got cat pot today. Sweet. What was left after the Sahagin interrogation? Thank you for doing taking due diligence there. Thank you. No, I don't have chat bubbles. I don't know how you guys have got it working. I have no idea. I have done everything I have been asked to make chat bubbles work, and they don't work. So, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I've asked them. Chat bubble poor. I am chat bubble poor. I don't know. I don't know. I have no frigging idea. Right, let me feed the animal and then we'll get the cat pot. There's a new interview with Yoshi P about 7.0. Bubble-less and tankless. I don't know how you guys have got it working. I really don't. I genuinely have no idea. It sounds third-party to me. I think you're hacking the game somehow, and maybe I don't want any involvement in that. Like, personally, I think I live a pure lifestyle, and I don't want to be associated with you filths. I'm not that Web 1. I was around. But I'm not that Web 1. No hacking, just improved code. 7.0 interview. Alright, awesome. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thanks, Chris. Great. That's what we needed. I need to get on the blockchain, Clog. That's what I need. I need to get on the blockchain. Only then can I have the stuff. I tried to get Island Billy, by the way, 3 times over the weekend. Just not happening. Island Billy is not part of the team, apparently. Island Billy wants nothing to do with us. Island Billy not being a friend. Billyless. Yeah, the Island Billy is... I've got everything else. Well, besides Goobu. I'm still missing Island Billy and Goobu. Squareys have 2 hours announcements this Saturday at the Tokyo Game Show. Why do I feel like I'm doing something on Saturday? Is Emma still here? Emma? Here? I feel like I've got something going on Saturday. I don't know what it is. my son. Birthday party, I should say. I know the date of my son's birthday. Or it might be his birthday party. We'll see. Well, we streamed this weekend because we've got to see the brand new awesome Assassin's Creed MMO. In all its glory. We were streaming on Saturday. We got there. We did. Yeah. We got there for Assassin's Creed Infinity. It was big plays, dude. It was absolutely awesome. But you guys did unlock the new... I don't know what this next challenge is, Chris. It looks like Pac-Man Tetris. I don't see... I see Rex Tyson in the next one, but I don't know what that is. Exciting is what it is. I feel like you're getting more into the dark and dubious ones now. You've never seen... You have never? I mean, I did that KFC tournament with Space Invaders and stuff, but I can't imagine it's that. We don't have a new poll. The poll was finished on Friday. Friday it was done. Are the disc plates down now, Chris? They're still up, so this is the last day for the disc plates. Gotcha. Do this maybe for chat bubbles. Is this another fucking hack? I don't know what I'm looking at. What's the top screenshot? He's opened the port. I'm in. Checkers. Hold on. It looks like you need a file download. Everything I've been sent to make this work. Have you sent me that link, Masterson? Oh. Uh-huh. Right. And then you go to cross the T's. Go to the Y. Right. Yeah, still not working. It doesn't show us any plugins working. Or even installed. Yeah, because on everybody who sent me, it says it shows installed, saying Chat Bubbles plugin working. Patch days upon us, all plugins will break. Oh! Great success. Oh! 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 Can I make larger? Oh, he's here now already. Fucking hell.
The reason I got didn't work.
Okay. I thought 3's probably fine. Still too big. We'll go 2. I'll send you the same link I got.
Yeah.
That's fine. Alright. Okay. Yarm distance. Okay. Alright. Glory be. It's got to break tomorrow. It's got to break tomorrow. Okay. Let me just Discord this to you, Chris. Glory be. I feel like I've got my game back. Yay. There we go. Sorted. Alright. Feel like we can play again now, in the safety of our own homes. Give me this. Give me this. Wonderbar. I want some more of those. Thank you. And I want some of those. I need to be in the Free Company house in 20 minutes. Why? What do you mean? Go to the Free Company house for something that should take you about 20 minutes. A kidnapping? I mean, Jesse already did a kidnapping. I've already been kidnapped. Definitely ERP. Have you finished upgrading all your island buildings? Yep, all done. The only thing I need to do now is get the last 2 animals. The last 2 is all I need. And then collect the blue boys for the bike. And then I'm done. It's a kidnapping? I mean, I could just teleport. I don't think you can kidnap me. Oh, this isn't Mega Cat Pot. This is Poor Cat Pot. One, two, three. Alright. Rude, but not unexpected. Every day a little bit of me dies inside. Every single goddamn day. Every day a little bit of me dies. Not in a good way either. Just a small piece just drips away. Like an endless torment grating my face on a cheese grater. So wonderful it is. Such a special time. It is what it is. Sounds like Endwalker? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Oh shit! Our story today has got $4 in it. Hypers. Actual hypers. Jewels of White, cooking up a storm, a sailor's life, paying the duck bills. Nailed it. Nailed it. When are you going to interview Yoshi P? When he has time, man. Do you know how much we tried desperately to... We literally offered to pay to fly to Japan to sit and talk with them. I'm not lying. We sent them a message like, we will come to you and do it. And they're like, there's just no way. There's just no way. We tried. We did our best. We said we will literally come to you and do it. Yeah, really. Yeah, really, really, really. 100%. Highest I've ever got! Yeah, dude! It's improving! That is the highest I have ever got! Yeah! Getting better, baby. Nice. I'm taking that as a W. We have never beat 72 before. I'll take a 73. We're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. That makes me very happy, Haps. All in good time. All in good time. All in good time. Just gotta be patient. Nothing. 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 Okay. Alright, be that way. That's fine. Be that way. Do I need to be in any... Do I just need to physically be there? For whatever this thing is? Do I need to come in a particular glam mindset? A stray Moogle sent me an invitation for you by mistake. That might explain more. I put it in Discord. Silly Moogle. What are you guys organizing? I can't see it in... Is it this yellow thing? Okay. Alright, we'll read that in a second. Fancy glam? I mean, I'm pretty fancy already. That goes without saying. Born fancy. Oh, Leap! It's been a long time, Leap. I still got it in the hands. I still got it. Oh, it's not Leap time yet. Okay. Okay, stream. You are invited to the exhibition Kunst of Light by the Master. The opening of the new Crawler's Museum of Modern Arts. MoMA. MoMA. What's Kunst? What's Kunst? Yeah, is that German? What's Kunst? Do I trust you guys? Kunst equals art. The Art of Light by the Master. Should we be fearful of the name the Master? The MoMA Museum of Modern Arts. Okay. I definitely stand in fear of what that might entail, but sure. Who am I surrounded by? Plateless? No. Yeah. Filth. Plateless. edge. You look like you're trying to get into the latest teen sitcom. They call me Brad, and I am really good at eating Greek yogurt. So good. Plateless? How could she slap Kupo? That's a really good one. That's really good. How could she slap Kupo? Dare we even look? Not filthy, Raven. Well done. Well done. Not filthy. Respectfully. You like it? MoMA? Shit, was that the name of the restaurant from Drama Time? What was the name of that restaurant from Drama Time? It was MoMA, right? Oh, no. Or was it called The Modern? The Modern at the MoMA. MoMA was the Museum of Modern Arts. Right. Is this going to link to Drama Time? Maybe. Jesus Christ, Fury. I almost cut myself opening that. Turbo Killer 4G Gaming. One of these is not like the others. I'm gonna cut myself on that. That is a great picture, Shy. That is really good. Gamba? Gamba! We still have our Gamba going. From the MSQ. Right, what's this? The story writer's residential for 7.0 is complete. Hints are at Kryle's involvement in the next expansion. Ooh. Well, that's not bad. Yeah. In this week's episode of the radio show From Eorzea with Love, Yoshida and Soken guest starred along with host Nanshu Yoshino, Kryle's voice actor. Here's some of the highlights. The devs' residential to decide the story of 7.0 is now over. For context, Endwalker Ishikawa has said the residentials happened in autumn-winter 2019, though she ended up rewriting some of the plot points just before the deadline. Kryle will play an active role in the new expansion. The key art for 7.0 has already been ordered. When artist Name Ayumi designed Kryle, there was always a ponytail under her hood. Hints that Kryle's outfit might change. No more Pikachu. Nanju says she'd like to perform a goofier side to Kryle at some point. Edit, I misinterpreted this thanks to the summary not having much context. It looks like what she was actually saying is she wants to voice a goofy character in general, not specifically Kryle. So there's a correction there after this has been posted. Yoshida says that while the show From Eorzea with Love is ending, for the 10th anniversary and what comes after, along with the expanding FF14 even further, he wants to take on new challenges even outside the game itself. Well, why don't you come over to the UK? Yoshi P, if you're looking for a new challenge, you could get on a plane, you can fly over to the wonderful, wonderful Manchester in the United Kingdom, where you can come to our wonderful studio and you can sit by our cozy fireplace and we can have a nice long conversation. What do you think about that? In the comfort and relaxation offered only by PreachGaming and its associated staff members. There you go. We'll take you out for apparently fish and chips, because that's apparently what all people outside the UK believe we do, is eat fish and chips non-stop. Just a relentless onslaught of fish and chips. So we'll do that. Oh, and vinegar. Yes, and vinegar. Although I made some slow-cooked barbacoa beef over the weekend. 8 hours cooking time. Bruh. The dream. The dream. Got my side of vinegar on the go. My shallots. My red onion. Delicious. That's what you do when your wife's poorly. You break out the cooking skills. I was thinking of starting a little mini-series for like 5 minutes to stream where we try foods that you guys always think I'll love, and I don't. Did I miss something? No. There's a lot of foods I wish I liked that I don't like. Like coleslaw. Fucking hate coleslaw. But perhaps times change. Well, it bugs me always asking for... I've never had Marmite either. Easy. Sweet victory. Hey, coleslaw sucks. Sub goal? I don't think it'd be a sub goal. I think it's just something we can do for a bit of fun. Maybe you could use the toasty maker in the office. There are just things that, like pickles. You know what I mean, Chris? Who eats pickles? You like a pickle? You've got Branston pickle in the office. See, I've never eaten Branston pickle. Maybe that's goal number 1, is to try the Branston pickle. Review the Branston. Not yet. Not yet. I need to be ready. I've got to go to the modern art. Small chunk pickle. Maybe I've opened the door to something I'd wish I hadn't. Maybe I've opened the door in a way that doesn't work. Can anybody say something? I just want to make sure these bubbles aren't ginormous. Tuna mayo and pickles, do it. I'll do it in a bit. I'll do it in a bit. I am up to trying these things. I am up for this. When are we going diving? Oh, soon. Okay, it's working. All right. All right, did you really... Is that the only thing you can say? That really is. Open the doors. Yeah, well, apparently, we're going to a museum in a sec. I don't know why. Before we get on with our day. We have been invited. I feel like there's clues in here as to what we're doing. Don't know if I need to voice anything. Oh, I don't know what this is. I have no idea. You're invited to the exhibition Kunst of Art by the Master. Opening of the new Crawler's Museum of Modern Arts. Come and queue inside. I don't queue. I don't do that. That's a no. That's a no. Yeah. There'll be no queuing. I will avoid a queue at most costs. Even if my kids are starving. Oh, what are you guys up to? Okay. Have I got a roleplay getting a ticket? Is Gimpy in charge? I have a ticket. Right? Okay. I would sit with Braggart any day. Alright, the museum's opening in 15 minutes. Is that the queue? Yeah, I see. If this was real life, genuinely, like, even if we're getting on a plane, I am not getting in this queue. There's absolutely zero chance I'm getting in the queue. I will be the last to get on the plane. I don't give a fuck. I'm chilling. I'm listening to a podcast. I'm doing whatever. There's no way. Did the FF7 in correct order? Oh yeah, yeah. Let's know you can hear me again. Deep fried Mars bar, deep fried pizza, deep fried cheese, burger, and a pint of Guinness. Fuck me. Oh, good. Is this... What's behind there? I had oats for breakfast. I'm good. Right, let's have a pee. Right, we'll do this. We'll try Branston Pickle. And then we'll do the final here. One of the biggest problems in the universe is when your wall suddenly splits in half. But what are you going to do? Is there anything that can fix this problem? Welcome to Displate. Displates are art for cool people, and you want to be cool, don't you? Did you know that putting pictures on your wall is the #1 cause of home-related injuries? Not anymore. Displates are incredibly simple to put up. Even this guy can do it. Displates use a simple leaf and magnet system to put them anywhere you want. Not only that, when you come to take them down, your walls aren't covered in holes and unsightly marks. You can put anything you want up there. Tired of it? Simply swap them around to keep them fresh. You could have this, or this, also these. Go to displate.com and use your code to receive your summer sale discount now. Look at that. Perfect. Thanks, Displate. I'm not queuing up. Does it not open till 10? Don't crowd me. Don't crowd me. Get in line, you web one poor? No. I don't queue, man. I don't queue for anything. I'd rather do anything than stand in a queue. Genuinely. Queuing is just the worst. It really is. I thought the elderly get a paid pass. I've queued too much in my life. It drives Emma mad. You're like, we should get in the queue to get on the plane. Why? Our seats are saved. We're golden. There's no way. What? A tea? Oh, sure. Thank you. Very polite museum, this. There we go. A nice cup of tea. I don't have the tea drinking emote. I'm not splashing out on that. It's my emotional support piece of art. Okay. When you get on too late, there might not be any overhead storage left. I only take a backpack on a plane, so I can go between my legs. It's all good. Your displays just arrived. Awesome, dude. This is the last day for our displays. They will be disappearing, potentially at any moment. Not to FOMO it. Oh. Alright, this is too much stuff. This is way too much stuff. I can't drink all this. Yeah, not to FOMO you, but it is the last day. Might be worth putting a tweet out, actually, Bex. To let people know. Boarding the plane, it really is stupid to queue at all. Yeah, for sure. If I go to like a bar or a cafe, let's say I'm taking the kids to a play center, and there's 3 people in the queue to get food, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Pay the waitress? You have to pay? What kind of museum is this? I'm not paying shit. 16k? 16k? That'll take me below 10 million. I can offer you... How much does a tea and a gingerbread man cost at a museum? $200k a share? We don't accept pause? You invited me! I have an invitation! Stop trading me! I don't want any of this stuff! No, I don't want it! I'll tell you what I'll do. I return your goods. I didn't ask for it and I don't want it. Get away from me. No returns. We don't refund stuff. Take it. I don't want it. No, it's fine. I don't want it. I don't want it. Like, there he goes. You already took a bite. I don't like gingerbread men, so I didn't take a bite. I stand safe. I would not order a gingerbread man. There ain't no way. If I was in a Greg's, it's a steak, bacon, nothing. I got some tickets. I got some smuggled fast passes. 250k. No thanks. I'll wait. I don't need to leave. I haven't got anything that's worth anything. It's gotta be the steak, right? If you're not having the steak. Sausage, cheese, and bean melt. Ew. No. Sausage, bean. There's no way that's good food. I mean, that's a no, right? There's no way. There's no way. Oh, the sausage isn't even. It's all on one side. That is giga disappointing. So one half is just beans and one half sausage. Why is it not like evenly spread? Do you have an equal bite size? I'm going down on this like a Ritz cracker in a fucking ocean. No. No. Oh, there's the Greg's one. That looks like bacon. Customers. Oh, wait. Customers.
Tell me what food to get today.
Okay, I've got to tell you. Banger out of order. Greg's customers furious after sausage melts are replaced with a vegan alternative. Oh, naughty. Furious punters say Greg's is banger out of order for replacing its sausage, bean, and cheese melts with a vegan alternative. Bastard. Unbelievable. Oh, because of Brexit. Brexit killed sausage, bean, and cheese melts. The bakery chain's fave snack has been taken off the shelves for weeks due to the lorry driver shortage. Is there no end to what Brexit has done? Is there no end? Customers at Greg's are being offered a plant-based stuffed with fungal protein. I mean, don't make it sound gross on purpose or what. And fake mozzarella cheese pictured inside of instead of the usual sausage melt. The alternative is being blasted as vegan rubbish. It's not meat, I don't want it. I like it off an animal. Even if it tastes the same, I don't care. I want it. I want something to die for my pasties. If you don't die for your pasties, is it even worth it? One angry customer said, "Who the chuff's been panic buying sausage bean melts from Greg's? Lunch is ruined." A Greg's worker admitted, "We haven't had it for weeks." Ruined. Oh, it's ruined. Oh God. It's the worst. It's the worst timeline, guys. It's over. It's over. Oh, 1 minute till opening. If it don't bleed to death, don't feed it me. Don't give it me. Regnor, thank you very much for the tier 1, brother. Thank you, dude. Nobody noticed until they were told. I mean, I assume it had to say it on the label. You can't sell it as the original thing, right? Review it on stream. No thanks. No thanks. I prefer the bean melt to the steak one. They're nice. That's crackers. Steak all day. You know what I've never eaten? Tofu. Not knowingly, anyway. I might have had it and not noticed. I've never had tofu. Not been there. Tofu nice.
When I check and live, it's always Greg's low.
Get tofu from a Chinese place. Ah, maybe. Right, is it open? Are they late?
Opening time.
The queue doesn't appear to be going down. I'll let you go to the front of the line if you put me on top of Fat Cat. No. I will not be bought. I have scruples and a moral compass. Congestion? I don't know. Is the museum open? Yeah, without you, Braggart, they might have not got it clean. I agree, Braggart. Oh, the people are getting angry now. I have been informed there's an emergency review of safety protocols in the MoMA as Web 1 pause, such as Floor, will be in attendance. It will be opening soon. You invited me to this. And now you're surprised I'm here. Why do I need to go? Okay, I've got the room number. It's not open yet. Okay. Why do you look like a pimp, Bex? Do you wear your dress like a pimp? Is Raven your bottom bitch? Are you at least ready to take photos of your food? I don't know about this Branston Pickle business. What are the stats on Branston Pickle? It's got nothing in it. It's got 1 gram of fat, 35 grams of carbs, 29 grams of which are sugar. Are you trolling? Are you actually trolling? It's got 35 grams of carbs in this, 29 of which are sugar. .7 grams of fiber, 0.6 grams of protein. 4 grams of salt. It's just salt and sugar. That's all it is. No, I don't eat pickle. That's why I'm saying it. I don't eat pickle.
Stop staring and just eat it.
Alright, it contains carrot, rutabaga, rutabaga, onion, cauliflower, vinegar, vinegar, spirit vinegar, more vinegar, dates. Oh, it's fruity. Apple pulp. Is it fruity? Okay. I mean, it does offset meat 'cause it has no protein in it. It's just sugar. It's just a sugar paste.
I mean, you think like what? Where it's like very
Yeah. So it's the ketchup. Alright, I'll try it in a minute. I have a feeling I'm already building this up in a way that I know I'm not going to like it. What's happening? Shit.
it's not kind of like a fun.
I've heard that the MoMA isn't allowing the poor here as part of the Cultural Advancement Program. It's designed to bring some fine and art and culture. Is it opening or what? Any openers? No. Have I been invited here to something that's not happening? Oh, here we go. I am, yes. I was invited. Right this way. Oh, queue skippers? A pleasure. Ha! Excuse me, pause. Is it open? Not yet. Open now, okay. Alright, what is this? Ooh, very fancy. Hello. Everyone's a bit cultural for me. Is this the whole thing? I don't know why it's dark. Maybe they're setting something up. I don't know. There's clearly more going on. Patience. Okay. Hello everyone and welcome to the official opening of the Crawlers Museum of Modern Art. Oh, Emmerich's here. We are graced. I, the curator, will be your guide today. MoMA's resident artisan, the Master, has toiled long and hard to bring you these exclusive pieces of work. We are calling this first exhibition Kunst of Light. It's an audio-visual experience like none other. Okay. An audio-visual experience. Just 2 rules. Keep a bit of distance and do not touch the pieces unless given express permission. That being said, please enjoy. I won't touch anything. I'm very respectful. Our first piece is right this way. It's called The Big Gulp. You may think, well, that's nothing special, but you couldn't be more wrong. Please direct your attention to the wall in front of you as I get the music. Now, pay close attention. What? What the fuck? Little about this piece. It represents perseverance. That is amazing. I am told that bone is quite robust and a difficult material to work with. Yeah, the shadow is eating something. The monster is eating this up. Next, the moment you've all been waiting for. The centerpiece of this collection, the one and only Sussy C. Gather round. I will not keep you waiting much longer. Behold, Sussy C. That is amazing. The master first created this piece by accident. True story. I can see that. I can see that. Its creation inspired the collection you see before you today. I wonder if flickering lights could you make its arse wobble? I know what you're thinking. Yes, you may tap that butt. Go ahead. Oh, Gimpy's not even waiting. Gimpy likes a slap at that ass. This is way cuter than Tettles. I mean... Any Lala is Gimpy. I just assume that there's someone rushing to slap an ass is Gimpy. That's just my assumption. Anybody rushing to tap an ass is Gimpy. I don't want to tap a cactus's ass. That's going to sting. That's going to stab me right in the fingers. I don't need this. Now, I saved the best for last. And I'll take you to a work of art that will shatter all expectations. Okay. This here's Alpha Maximus. We all here love the quest, don't we? Praise be. Praise be. Now prepare your feeble minds as I make the needed arrangements. You see what's coming? Is it the quail getting eaten? Feast your eyes upon this. That Quair's got to face fuck that monster. Oh my god. I don't know. This piece evokes something we've all experienced. Hard work during the long days. I don't know, like, what possessed you, Jaffe, but I'm so happy it exists. I'm crying tears of white. I have no idea. I think a pure accident turned into, huh, what else can I do with this? What's even making the penis? Is it his leg? Oh, it's longer. much did you practice this? A round of applause. Performance art at work. It's only Monday. Don't go just yet. Okay. You want to meet the master himself. Oh, my cheeks are hurting. Oh my god. You're in luck. He is here today exclusively for the opening. It's not Ross. I know, my brain immediately went to, is it Ross? I'll fetch the old coop from his private chambers. One moment. It can't be Ross. There's no way it's not Ross. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Where was the private chambers? It's beautiful. Oh, that's the statue in front of the light that's giving it the penis. Stupidly comedic sounds of dozens of pots and pans falling. Sounds continuing for far too long. Okay. Oh, it's gotta be Jaffe in a different outfit, right? Meteon had the right idea. Direct your attention to Sussy C. Okay. Is I the master? We clap. A round of applause. Hello, chaps. My sister just told me all about today. Great success. The girl's such a snooze fest. Am I right or what? What a mystery this all is. What an absolute mystery. What do you think of the expedition? I think it was amazing. This was pretty incredible. What you did over there is... It took so little time. Let me remind all of you, this is not how you introduce people to Final Fantasy XIV, okay? Whatever you do, don't say you should come and play. Look, there's things like this going on. you need to dodge this bit. Cute skeleton, Mr. Jaffe. Congratulations, sir. You have created a masterpiece. Just try not to look at that side. Is it Raven? I mean, I actually don't know. No, it's Truan. It's Truan. Yes, yes, my lovelies. I think it's time to retire back to my chambers, where my assistant definitely is, by the way. Okay. I've changed! Can't crank one out without hard work. You know what I mean? Of course you do, you dingle doodles. Oh. Yes, we should be, Felton. Yeah, we should. We got waylaid by the opening of the art museum. It was a wonderful experience, though. That is such a cool idea. Encore. Well, now there's the pressure to do more. I mean, tell that Godbert Mandalorian or whatever that he's a third-rate hack. Toodles. Godspeed, sir. Godspeed. Wow. Room 204 contains the fine art you need in your life. Whether it's the beast consuming to represent perseverance, the sussy sea representing those who may be trying to do us harm. Oh, not finished? Everybody's desperately trying to do things to this cock.
Huh.
Boris, are you rimming Alpha? Is that what... At least you know that Boris gives a reach around. It took so little for you to generate into arse play. That concludes today's opening Kunstflight at the brand new Crawlers Museum of Modern Art. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you all enjoyed. The museum will remain free to visit at any times. Of course, any donations to the future of truly boundary-breaking art are welcome. There it is. There's the catch. There it is. 8K. There's the catch. You knew it was coming. Yoshi sees it and just wants to burn the servers. Boris, get away from there. Please, Boris. Leave Alpha alone. Wow, that was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. Well played. Well played, Jeffy. Well played. That was fantastic. This is a masterpiece. Wacky. The shit you guys come up with. Don't go behind the scenes. Don't do it. You're searching for an emote, aren't you? Yeah, the light hot fix coming in. Lighting has now been fixed in the houses. Lighting is now fixed. Will no longer be casting shadows. Unless you toggle a specific option. Well, I don't think they could... God, but it's shambles. Oh, God, but in shambles.
Apparently the visit to the 13th had side effects that last more than 4 hours. Good morning.
I believe so. Oh, Huggles. Big Huggles. Did I see the art inside the vase? No? Did I miss something? Damn it, Jaffe. That was incredible. I don't see anything inside the vase. Oh, this one? It's gone? Oh, okay. Gone, okay. Just the rest of your day now, Ross. Just to behold. Just to behold as you take prey. There isn't a prey emote, is there? I don't think there is, though. Yeah. Must meditate in the light of his good graces. Bow with respect. Look upon all ye and mighty. There is slash pray, does it? Yeah, but it doesn't put you like on your knees in like a bowing motion, does it? I don't think so. A glorious museum, my friends. Oh, Braggart's back at work. Braggart back to work. Oh, you can! Oh, Braggart's got one. Slash grovel? I don't think I have that. Maybe? Oh, I do! Oh, yeah. Well, we must pay our dues. We must pay our respects before we leave to our god. I wonder if we could get like a... I mean, that opens so many ideas for things that you could try and do. Right? That just opens a wealth of ideas. And that's what I love about it. Is like, you just... Why is Ross getting more naked as time goes on? Pay our respects. Yeah, like when someone sets you off like that, it's like, can you do like with different lights? Is there potential for animation? Like, how far does this go? Or like spawning things in. It's like, it would be so much effort. Of course it would be, but it's like, it opens this whole world of ideas. Like, could you do something like that? Put that alpha sculpture in the center of the house. I don't know. People are gradually losing clothes by the second. Like, can everything not turn into a goddamn orgy? Right? We're at a museum. It doesn't need to turn into a titty bar immediately. That's all I'm saying. Right? Let's go see Raban. Oh, Lion's here. Did someone say titty bar? I need to get out of here. This is why everybody who gets invited to play, I'm like, don't come straight here. Don't come straight here. Blowies in 6? Oh my god. Let me out. Let me out. Okay.
One year hoo.
Okay. God, my mouth hurts. Oh, no, thank you for doing it. Thank you, Jeffy. That was amazing. I don't think any of us predicted what was about to happen there. But it was something else. Right, our last one. Raban, Fadola, and Hot Wheels. Together again. If you are ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We've received reports of a creature believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but there are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we've had thought to petition you for aid. No problem. Once again, we're in your debt. We shall inform Commander Aldin forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there have been no sightings of any blasphemies in our lands, we have joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the Fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured by Palkdan. For that reason, we too will be glad for your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to the Alamigan quarter and report for duty. Commander Aldin is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Raelga grant you strength. Alright. Alamigo. Well, a lot of people have said this is the best one, so... Excitement. And plus, this is the last one, so if there's anything extra that happens, we'll find out. Oh, sure, Dan. Ah, Mistress Inspector. We were told you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. I'll tell Commander Aldin you've arrived. One moment, please.
Glad you could join us.
Oh, wrong hand. Sorry. Didn't mean to be rude.
Now that the far greater crisis has been resolved, we may and we must turn our undivided attention to matters of smaller but no less deadly scale. Aye, I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait.
Oh, look at that guy!
As our man in Thavnir will have told you, a blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety. And for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. But the fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman and child is at risk. As was the case in Thavnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it's allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer.
Are we certain it's a blasphemy? Did anyone see it take place?
Aye. There were several eyewitnesses who gave the same accounts. A man walking through the Alamigan quarter fell to his knees all of a sudden, and a moment later transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. But beyond the fact that he was a young Islander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the descriptions of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad, and we've no clues as to his name or background. For all we know, he might not have been born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. That said, I doubt his circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome by despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we're to prevent future tragedies, it's imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Until we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted the only way we know how. By granting them a swift death. For now, I'd have you join the hunt and keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? You have my thanks. And as a chance would have it, we just received word that a number of beasts were spotted on the outskirts of Alagana. The troops stationed there have already put them down, but we're wounded in process. First and foremost, they'll need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there.
Nice to be working one-on-one with Raban again. He's been on the outs for a little while, but nice to see him back in the action. Raban sounds exactly like Sean B. What do you mean? That's the voice they gave him. They beamed the fuck out of him.
Although the soldiers were led to the beasts away from village and killed a lot of them, victory did not come easily. It's times like these that our lack of healers is most sorely felt. I dare say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter.
There you go, pal. Here comes Celine.
Gods be good, I feel reborn. Hold on. You're Flo, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place. And now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you.
No problem. Via the power of my magics, I make Alphino look like a soft ass. I saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed. They were innocent men. But it had to be done, right? It had to be done. Like when you killed that small child. He was a beast. There were others we had to protect. And thanks to you, I can continue to do just that. Once I've made my way back, I'll give a full account. The families, they'll understand. In my experience, they're going to be emotional about it, which isn't your fault. But nothing to worry about. I will not kill any orphans today. I will not create any superheroes. Oh, here he is! Yeah!
It was good of you to come all this way. But I never doubted for a moment that you wouldn't.
Yeah! Zoom!
For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And their beasts, and theirs too, no doubt. It seems they were indeed successful in slaying alt beasts. If my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation, though the ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been through a few ordeals yourself, Flo. As for me, I've been kept busy with this and that. I joined a racetrack, you know. I get in the hang of this wheelchair. I can now do 3 spins and 360s. Obviously it has limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, Hot Wheels, which is what brought me here. But no sooner had I arrived than those locals turned. Ragnfrid, I heard you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? The ones who underwent the change are the very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain from the beginning. The meeting Lys held in the royal palace marked a turning point for all Gaia Urbania. It spurred us to open a dialogue with peoples and communities we otherwise would have shunned. Lys truly is a queen in the making. The only leader we ever needed. I honestly cannot think of anybody better than Lys that has existed in this whole time I've been alive. 93 years I've walked upon this planet, and when Lys walked into my heart, I knew that our leader had arrived. So perfect, so lovely, so courageous. There is not a single speck of that woman that leaves any doubt she should probably one day rule all of this land. But there are still so many problems to be addressed, and countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Lys Supporters. Our main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire, for whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society, in particular the surviving families of the Crania Lupi.
I thought you despised the skulls. You changed a little bit.
Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them, but in the light of Lys's good grace, how could I not move forward with my life? She taught me to put the past behind me, and not burn every bridge I cross. In her knowledge I am given. I don't have that in me anymore, and I doubt I ever will. But the memory of that day in the palace of Fordola, asking to be locked up again after saving us all, stayed with me. Got me thinking about why she and the other youths would commit to such atrocities. Why they would swear to serve the Empire. And the answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell we're all condemned. They chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making that choice the right one for a man at the end of his tenure. Healing only begins with liberation. Lys taught me that. And some scars never will regardless. Those who've returned from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but the ones who'd pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of. But after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Lys Supporters. See that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as mediator, rolling from one person to the other. Aye, and in the short time he's been with us, he's proven himself a natural. But despite our early success, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think it's where this is leading. They're the ones who turned, yes? Comes as no surprise. Their kin tormented and murdered allowed fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt, and for some, it might be too much to bear.
I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere where we won't be overheard. Oh, the old man's going to give him a push! It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories.
With the echo. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned.
I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation. A man raising his son. Only the two of them, but they were a family. Keep his boy clothed and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering, the insults, but there was nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope it would make life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how depraved. He died in the Revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and the murderer, but for the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right up until the change took him.
I can only pray he and his boy have finally found the peace they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could.
Sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Galilean and El Amigo, I know how it feels to be shunned and hated. To hate myself. For so long as we've given ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. And while I might not be as clever or as eloquent as someone like Alphino, I know I can make a difference. Is this going to be Arenvald's story? Because I am totally down. Even in a wheelchair, he's clenching the fists. He's ready for war. I might not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I am still a fighter at heart. And I owe it to Abba and Orly to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. We least supporters will give our all to see that no beasts or blasphemies ravage Garabania again. So, Commander Aldin, do we have your approval to continue our work?
Of course. There's no enemy more formidable than despair, and I'd be a fool to refuse your help. That even a single one of our people has succumbed to this transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the least supporters my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Now that we have Floor on hand to aid the troops, I believe we are ready to face any beast we encounter. Though I fear it's only a matter of time before others appear. I ask that you lend the least supporters your assistance in meantime. Very good. But now let's return to the city.
That's not a lease emote. No way. Liam, thank you very much. We build a spaceship, we can't get a man some legs. I mean, the back's a tricky thing, man. The back's a tricky thing. Do you think Arenvald races against the hippos in his spare time? Dude, if we could fucking equip Arenvald with a hippo, bruh, we would be balling. We would be turbo balling if we could get him a hippo.
Those who harbour guilt do so not because they're weak of heart, but because they've failed to meet the demands they make of themselves. It was the same for me when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination. The despair, self-loathing, indescribable. I was fortunate that you and the other Scions came to my rescue. That I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. Now we must do the same for the people of Alamigo. We must help them to heal and find strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with who we were, so that we can look to who we can be, who we should aspire to be. This is precisely why the work of the least supporters is so vital.
I'm going to change that to the Liesel Braves.
Though our problems are not new, the emergence of this deadly phenomenon means we cannot afford to delay addressing them any longer. And we'll be better for it ultimately. Once we've decided a course of action, you'll be first to know. Until then, may Railga watch over and keep you.
The crystal leases. Oh, I like that better. Yes. They keep teasing Fordola. Where is she? We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you to Commander Alden at once.
You're a welcome sight, as always, Flo.
Aye, lots happened since we last spoke. We crystal leases have been keeping busy.
As have I, and my men. But I'm afraid we've little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for blasphemy, we've seen neither nor air of it. Fortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We received reports of lesser beasts throughout Garabania, and putting them down is as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. To complicate matters, rumours have been circulating that these beasts were the Skull's kin. Whilst this was true in the recent incident in Alagana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It has been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, but that would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumours. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of the critical leases to no end. Therefore, I ask that you aid them in their endeavours and see if there's aught that can be done.
Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised as her picture has been every quest. I thought I felt my ears burning. Oh god, she's so moody again. I said I don't need a keeper. But did they bloody listen? Did they, bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what you agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer. And there's none better than Floor. True!
He's right. You've earned a measure of trust. And this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise.
Thick as thieves, are we now? Then there's no need for this sodding collar. We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but if this is how it is, then fine. So long as she keeps out of my way. Is that a shot collar? What does that collar do? Or does it hide the echo?
I want the two of you to visit the Crystal Lease's headquarters in Alagana. Several relatives of the Crania Lupi have agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution.
It's a blow your head up collar. Is it a Garlean design? It's not what they put on Alfie and Alizé, is it? That was like a shot collar. If anyone so much as mentions the skulls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Let's get this over with. There's a short story that explains it. Okay. We should read that after this. She's at much of risk of returning as anyone. Maybe even more so. We don't need the echo to see the weight she's carrying. She's still not got a handle on her own echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning and with such force that it's all she can do to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen when she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades. So look out for her, please. There's 2 $4 stories? Awesome. I wish there was more I could do for her myself. But we've all got our own duties. And I'll see them through to the end.
So must we all. Follow Fadola's lead. We're counting on both of you. But be ready to step in even if she curses you for it.
This is actually pretty interesting. I wonder if we'll get some Fordola redemption, perhaps. Mayhaps. I mean, she's already got some, but more would be nice. Come on. I just want to see what he'd look like with a hippo. It would be a really good idea now we've trained the hippos. Not going to happen. Right? You can see it. It would work. No, I'm just saying. I'm not like taking the piss. Like, if we got him a hippo or something, he'd be able to fucking go anywhere he wants. He'd be chilling. That hippo could go up and down hills, all sorts of stuff. I'm saying we've got alternatives out there. We've got Magitech armor. We've got the ironworks. We've got hippos. There's loads of stuff. You can park it outside the house. Oh, she's mad already.
I had a feeling Raban would send you for. But as for her...
If you've got any complaints, take it up with the commander.
Oh no, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at the Royal Palace, I've been thinking.
Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it.
For the matter at hand, then. The Crystal Leases have been working to support the relatives of the Crania Lupi, but one family has gone missing. A mother and her parents, who lived together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen. When they went inside to check, they found the house had been torn to shreds. Thick gouges on the floor and the walls. Made by a beast's claws by the look of them.
You think they've turned?
Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please, do what you must. Or anyone else is hurt.
It's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. Am I going to just be butchering families all day? I mean, helping families grieve? That's the correct way of saying that. We'll go with that. I'm not a murder hobo. Hippo or chat bubbles? What would you choose if Yoshi P came to you? Chat bubbles. In-game chat bubbles. So I don't have to feel like some fucking drug dealer. For having moments like we had this morning. Whoa! Look at this guy! Yo, this guy kind of thick. Who's this? The mother? The children? The father? The mother? All of the... Oh, God. The crumpled letter. The dirt you spy an envelope containing a crumpled, tear-stained letter. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, so I must keep this brief. Although I have never done anything to make you proud, I promise you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care and know that I love you with all my heart. Did I just kill another kid? No, he had to be a grown-up. He went to war. Not a kid. It's not a kid. It's a grown-up. Murderer, he wasn't a child. Yeah, maybe he was the postman. Maybe. Let's go with that. He was the 70-year-old postman whose family had all done super well, and he was so proud that he could have died at any moment and known in his deathbed that he lived a full life, full of happiness, and he's okay with passing on. That's what happened. Oh God, who's this now? It's gotta be worse, isn't it? Man, the mail service is really in despair today. You should be able to get the fairy gauge to do DPS. You should be able to channel it into something. Oh, the wedding ring. Great. You discover what appears to be a wedding ring, with the name and date engraved on the inside. There's seemingly no more clues to be found. You decide to report to Ragenfried. Well, we can't heal those dudes. That's not our fault, right? We can't help them. It's unfortunate, but we can't. Were you able to find anything? Yeah. Yeah, I did. And it's as we feared. I found and killed a third. He was carrying this. What is it, a birth certificate? Matching ring. I'll deliver these effects to their next of kin and arrange for a funeral. Or as close to one as possible under the circumstances. There's no changing the past, Fordola. We'll always carry it, and the scars. No matter who we were or what we did, we are Alamegans. Then, and now. The Empire was our enemy then, and now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. This is going to be a fucking tearjerker story, isn't it, all the way through? We're already starting with murdering families. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be laid to rest. I and the other crystal leases will redouble our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything's in order. Good work. Take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Okay, this guy's sussy as fuck. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Keep this to yourselves, but... Evrad's younger brother was a member of the Kralia Lupi. He's exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. Like many of the others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first. But after we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He's taken to it well. Oh shit. Enter the butcher! Traitors, all of us, kinslayers deserving of hate and death. Hate and death! The mere sight of Fadola turned him. Jesus fuck. Whoa! Braggart's here. Oh god, she's gonna relive what she did to them. Oh no. Okay. Oh, this is grim. Get back! Get back! Stay away from her! Fadola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's fucking ginger. It happened in an instant. That poor lad. But it had to be done, without hesitation. It would have been much worse otherwise. Could you go after Fadola and see to her wounds? I'll do what I can here. It's kind of a problem if she can't visually be seen in the area without potentially turning people into blasphemies. That's kind of an issue. I'm fine. Leave me be. Not fine. Said I don't need your help. Bloody hells. If you're here to patch me up, then get on with it. Quietly. Curl can't change its spots. And there's no washing the blood off my hands. Or would I? Even if I could. Taking up Garlean steel was the first choice, but not the last. Like the first kill, the hardest. Every choice after that came easier and easier. Till I stopped counting. Stop caring. You tell yourself it's right, it's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannon fires, and when the dust settles, your own men are buried beneath the rubble. You tell yourself. Tell yourself. Me too. I won't let it take you, Fadola. We can fix this. That man in the village, I saw his past. I'm the one who killed his brother. I'll be alright. Just need a moment. You wait with me. Uh-huh. This might be a bit stressful for Fadola to deal with. Everything the Skulls fought for. Sacrifices we made. Things we did. The end. It's all for nothing. Sometimes I look back on the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder if I'd grown up in another time, another place, I have done the same to different people. Is it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I had never been born. But I was. And I dragged others into a hell of my own making. I remember these two brothers in particular. Childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger, I'd never have made it as a soldier. He was too kind. Too good. Ansfrid died at Specula Imperatoris. His brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. I hope he's found the life he deserves. Not all of the Crania Lupi at the towers died that day. I know from one of my visions that at least one survived. Rudolph. I'm glad he made it out. Too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy, and by Railga, I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. I'll be heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do likewise. Kinda heavy. From Alpha Dicks to the heaviness, it's Final Fantasy XIV. That was, yeah. I assume we're going to see this brother later on. And maybe she gets the forgiveness that she's after. I'm guessing that's where we're going. She finds the brother and he gives her the forgiveness she's looking for. That would be my guess. Welcome back. Adola's already given her account. I'd like to hear yours too.
Adola started going whoosh whoosh, but I stopped it.
She almost turned into a beast herself. We'll have to take that into consideration before sending her into the field again. As far as the events in Alagana are concerned, the two of you did well. Despite the appearances of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm that those with connections to the Crania Lupi should be considered at risk of turning. Over years, many of them have drifted away from the larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Uldar as refugees, including some individuals of interest. As such, we'll be working closely with the Immortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. In fact, I plan to make the journey there for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me. I'm sure she'll be glad to see you.
Nodders! Absolute nodders. Let's go and see the Sultana. Here to see Commander Aldin, I take it. This way, please.
Our request for an audience with the Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, though, I'll share what we've learned since last we spoke. The blasphemy continues to elude us, all the while driving others to succumb to despair and turn. Even with Alamegan and Uldan forces searching for signs at Beast and more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in chaos. Nevertheless, if our blasphemy is like others, this behaviour is likely dictated by the passions and regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he held might lead us to track him down before it strikes again.
We don't want people to shun the families of the skulls any more than they already are, but the fact remains that the vast majority of the beasts that have been born from them, they're the ones at greater risk of turning, without question. Podoli concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I think it might be best if we keep her out of this after all. She's not going to like that. Yeah, she deserves a chance to make amends. Let's go that way. I like it.
I'm inclined to agree with Flo. If she was able to resist the transformation and has shown no signs of succumbing since then, if she wants to do her part, I'd say we let her.
If only I could go in her stead.
Actually, I was hoping you'd come with me to meet the Sultana. I believe she'd benefit greatly from your understanding of struggles of our people. You gain from the experience too. While she's not the sort to brandish a sword and charge into battle, You'll soon discover she's a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior, and she'll be the first to delve into these Criterion dungeons when they pop out. I doubt she'd have much to learn from the likes of me, but it would be an honor to make her acquaintance. Arvald and I'll go on in and wait for you at the hustling strip. We'll see you anon.
Dude, I'm so hyped for the Nanamo dungeon all day. No spoilers. Every ending. Shooping and a swooping, finding it all. Not delaying that a week. Ain't no way, ain't no how. I'm doing that before Hildy. That's how much I want to do it. I'm doing it pre-Hildy. No 2-week delay. None of that. I'm going in. Oh, we're going to see Nanamo. Hypers. I do like me some Nanamo. Nanamo is good shit. Papa Shango! What up? It's the first time I've been back here since I discharged myself from the infirmary. Without telling anybody, mind. I must remember to stop by and offer my thanks. And an apology. I only let her out of my sight for a moment. Oh, she's wandered off somewhere.
Master Papashan was just telling us that Nanamore, or should I say Lady Lilaria, has gone on another one of her jaunts about city.
But it's not my place to question Her Grace's judgment. I do wish she had consulted me before running off on her own. And perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting.
If I may say so, sir. With blasphemies appearing throughout the land, it's a dangerous time for me going to a stroll.
I suspect that may be the very reason. She wishes to see for herself how the citizenry fare in these trying times.
Even so, it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though.
No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to...
Come now. We might be here on official business, but we're all friends. And as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down Eretz Sultanas.
School things are all very, very sad. Alright, Eretz Sultana on the loose. Some might say the knack is rather charitable. I should be glad of the assistance.
I'll take a look around here. This place is not wheelchair accessible. Visiting the locals will give you an opportunity to learn of recent goings on in Uldar too. Well then, there's no time like the present. Fear not. With me on the case, it'll be over before you know it.
She's gone shopping. Maybe. She is a bit of a shopper. I forgot how many chairs Rex has. Please remind me. 5 10 out of 10 chairs. I use the Logitech. That one. But I love these headphones. I prefer them to the Corsair ones that Corsair sent us. These are super noise cancelling, which annoys some people, but I absolutely love them. The Pro X, yeah, I love these ones. They're super comfy, but they're mega noise cancelling. I can rarely hear anybody. Even if Emma's sat here, I can't hear what she's saying. But Chris much prefers the Corsair ones.
It's been some time since I last combed these streets for a young Lilera. As a matter of fact, Papashan and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contest ended in my favour. The trick, you see, is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms. Tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done.
Okay, try not to fall. Oh, God! We're RPing.
He's fond of perusing the stalls here.
This is cool, having a little walk around town with Raban. I much prefer this than escorting someone else. This is great. I wouldn't mind a couple of escort quests like this.
If she's not here, then where could she be? What if she's been abducted? This way. Well, not in one of these pots? Perhaps not. She's not a crawler. Not yet, anyway. She failed trial. Something to do with a trolley. She didn't understand. I've never known her to be this elusive. That's odd. I've tried all her usual haunts, so unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods. Why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast?
Why don't we ask? Yeah, why don't we ask people?
Aye. I was about to suggest saying. We'll find her a lot quicker if we start by narrowing down who we're going to ask. Once I think of it, something Papashan said caught my ear. He thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of the emergence of the blasphemous beasts. You better understand how her people are coping. If so, she'd be driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute. Poor people lane it is then. Might I ask you to lead way? I'll admit my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat.
Is that your best effort, really?
Poor people lane has been plagued by pickpockets and the like. I'll watch your back, so go ahead and give the search for Lilia your full attention.
Okay. Where's Poor People Lane? Taking the red. Oh, we can... Oh, we got chit-chat dialogue. Sweet. Go this way. How did you know? You fucking idiot. How the fuck did you know? How did you know?
While it may not be immediately obvious, conditions here have improved considerably of late. Her Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts in Garabania, which has led to the creation of jobs for many at locals, both here and on the other side of Baels's Wall.
So this is the improved Poor People Avenue. Okay. I believe in it. Ask about the poors.
In every society there are the haves and have-nots, and seldom is this divide more sorely felt here than Uldar. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than most will in a lifetime.
Would I guard Dorito men? There she is.
No, no. No. Lady Lalari.
Raban, whatever are you doing here? And floor 2. While I am glad to see you both, our meeting is not yet due to commence for several bells. What's the meaning of this?
We were worried, and with good reason. There were far too dangerous times to be rowing about alone, Your Grace.
Some things never change, but I assure you, I am quite capable of looking after myself in my own city of all places. More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how the people have been faring of late, that I might be better prepared to participate in our discussion later. But I have finished, you'll be comforted to hear.
Then pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care to ride on my shoulder?
Certainly not. You have already attracted more than enough attention. He's all grown up! Oh, that's disappointing. Raban's going to have a cry about that. We're going to have a sad Raban. Yeah, times have changed, pal. He's all grown up, buddy. Not going to be riding on your shoulder no more. Pretty sad. She's in disguise. Oh, come on. If Raban offered you a ride on his shoulder, don't tell me you wouldn't take it. I'd do it. I'd have a ride on his shoulder and I'd have a little fart too. A little squeaker. Just to say I've done it. That dress is ridiculous, though. It's just like a bottle of experience. A potion, if you will. I thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. And it is my pleasure to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for your continued dedication to our cause.
With respect, Your Grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier.
Still, I say, Commander Aldin would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. You yet serve your people, and have provided solace to many of Alamigo's most vulnerable. If we are to deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understood you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims.
We have indeed. When people get real sad, they turn into monsters.
Hence the need to locate families and Crania Lupi members who have fled to Thanalan. There is no end to struggles faced by Alamigan refugees, and those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. But rest assured that irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. All will be afforded such aid as I am able to provide.
Magnanimous as always, Your Grace.
If I might be so bold, I have a question. What do you have in mind for those most at risk of undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and depression. The circumstances of our birth are beyond our control. Our fates subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once thought myself a prisoner to my fate, a figurehead, helpless to watch on as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast it all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against the inequalities and injustices. We have not overcome them on blessed occasions, to love our neighbour and share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one.
Truer words were never spoken.
But without the support of the people, such words are naught but vain platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads with the monetarists have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we yet strive to find common ground.
Common ground. We've been pouring all our efforts into aiding families of the Crania Lupi. And while it seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere, whether they sided with the Empire, fought for the resistance, or were caught in the middle. They all suffered. They all wake up in the night at times, haunted by memories of death and despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester.
The legacy of the Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten. But rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, that they may properly mourn those they have lost.
Aye, a remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial ceremony for those who died during war. Everyone, no matter who they were or what they did, let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. And in the remembering of dead, in their honour and their sin, we, the living of Alamigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground. It's a noble statement, but bringing together people who have reason to distrust one another and risk inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. Then again, we can't keep ignoring the married in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave it to the individuals to decide whether or not to attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organising an event of this scale will require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know who's needed, come to me and we'll put plan into action. Obviously some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable, so I'll be listening to other opinions as well. After all, we want it to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together.
A party then! I was wondering, Your Grace, if I might ask you to approach to, well, talking to people, winning them over. As you can tell, I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you could share with me. Why, I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you.
And on that note, I suggest you and I return to Alamigo.
I don't think they want to go to the MoMA, but again, another society that didn't hold some sort of remembering process. While over here in the UK, some people watched 6 hours of a funeral car driving through Scotland yesterday. All day. Which is a little baffling to me. It's a little baffling that some people watch the entirety of that journey. My mum's still watching it. Well, is it from Scotland to London today? It's one thing to care about the monarchy. It's another to watch a car drive along the motorway for 6 hours. That's a different kind of thing.
I knew Arenvald would make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Not only has he found a new avenue in life to explore, he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. And while his proposed memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there's any developments.
No entertainment for 10 days. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like non-stop, right? I'm guessing. Sign in. I don't know. Is it live all day? Is it like on YouTube? Yep. Oh, we're watching a plane today. Did they fly her down, or did the king not want to take the car? King Charles III arrives in Edinburgh to lead the royal procession. Oh, they've not set off yet. He's going to have to wear the full clobber, I guess. Oh, no, probably not for this. He's going to have to be in all black. I think the corgis have already been returned to their owners. Right? Because her corgis died. So she said she wasn't replacing them because she was going to die. And then somebody gave her two on the proviso that they got them back. When she died. This is it. This is it. That's a freeze frame. They're just watching the plane. There's 22,000 people watching the plane. Dudes. Like, what am I doing wrong? I fucked right up. There's 22,000 people watching the plane. You didn't die? We're not making that a sub-goal. Prince Jesus is king. YouTube chat is the best. Valorant Championship waiting room. Elvis is the king. Can anyone see the Among Us reference on the screen as of right now? Yes, King is good and Jesus. King is good and Jesus. Loads of love to the people of the UK and all across the globe. Rip Queen, love from Kuwait. What does that mean? Yes, King is good and Jesus. It's pretty wild, isn't it? People want to comment without subscribing. Pepe laugh. What's going on? The Kenyans mourn the Queen. I suppose that's more international over here. The King has landed. He's not getting off the plane though, is he? Who is Charlie? I know Charlize Theron. What the fuck? Oh, THD's there. THD's trolling in chat. That's good to see. Hello, everyone. Are people making friends in here? It looks like they are. I have seen a Ugandan aircraft. As far as royal funerals goes, hers is quite simple. She opted for applause in lieu of wailing and throwing flowers. She wanted no fuss, keep calm and carry on. There you go. Yeah, you can have, I think, didn't Ludwig? Oh, there he is. There's the king. There's the king and a copper. Is he under arrest for something? Bummer. I hope he works on his speaking voice. Is THD a mod of the Telegraph's live YouTube channel? I don't know. Maybe. Is that the mayor? I think the mayors still have to wear all that jank, right? Any Scots? No? Is that the mayor of Edinburgh or whatever? I don't think he gets the crown till a few days, right? They're going to have a ceremony or something. What is that car? Any knowers? What's that car? That is old. A Bentley. You reckon that thing's bulletproof to hell and back, or what? Rolls Royce. I don't know what that is. That a lion? You think it's armored to the death, that thing? A Dalmia. Burgundy. Ew. I wonder how much this is all costing, this stuff. Oh. No guns? They haven't got any armed guards there. You know, someone actually, like, legitimately was wondering if James Bond was going to be there. Like, unironically. It doesn't realise James Bond's fictional. It was like, will we see James Bond be there? Yeah. Emma was reading it, and she showed me, like, because she was watching the shit yesterday. Well, is he? Well. Probably not. This is America. No, I'm sorry. James Bond isn't real. Unfortunate. Maybe they meant Daniel Craig. Why the fuck would Daniel Craig be there? Under what circumstances would Daniel Craig be there to speak with the funeral? That would be a little odd. That would be a little spooks. He was at the Olympics. I don't think he was he? They did the video, but I don't think he actually went to the Olympics itself. Randolph Connery. A Saudi prince thought the Queen actually jumped out of the helicopter. My kids thought that, yeah. He was stood with the Queen. They see the royal announcement. This is going to be terrible. I don't know. I watched the opening ceremony. I don't remember him being there. I remember the video of him leading in. Oh, God. Is this going to get political? Don't get political on me, Clog. All right. What is it, Lizzie? What do you got to say?
Queen Elizabeth II was the rock.
You're such a fucking idiot. You're such a dick. Can we not say The Rock anymore? The death's of work. It's all a work. Jesus Christ. There you are, Flo. Commander Aldin has asked me to convey to you the following information. At present, we're looking into reports of missing relatives at the Crania Lupi. With the cooperation of the Crystal Leases, we're currently searching for any clues as to their whereabouts. Thanks to the concerted efforts of Ragnfried and the others, the general public has been willing to cooperate with our investigation. Though many still harbour feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin, they've grown more receptive to our cause as a whole. Our Amal's been making steady progress in preparation for the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between the various community leaders to go over finer details. In fact, he's wondering if you can assist in delivering the invitations. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyway, that's all for now. I've got other matters to attend to. That is a big old stack of boxes. That's good. I need a tissue. My nose is twitching. Have you seen The Rock and the Queen in the same place at the same time? I imagine the Queen has met The Rock at some sort of event, right? Yeah, I feel like the Queen met The Rock. Loads of people have met The Rock at some point. I'm not going into a Twitter memery meltdown. Last one. I'm not checking any Twitter memes that you guys are hunting down.
And on the balcony there, the trumpeters, the state trumpeters of the household cavalry.
Whereas it has pleased Almighty God.
You want to know how Web 1 I am? When I had to leave the other day to pick my kids up from school, right? So Max comes out first. So I'm stood with Max and we're waiting for James. And he explains to me, he goes, Daddy, do you know what a Rickroll is? And then he proceeds to educate me on what a Rickroll is. Because he got Rickrolled in school. His teacher Rickrolled them. And he's then explaining to me what the Rickroll is. And I was like, alright. It's like, it's this man that comes on and he sings this song, but it looks like you're going to see one thing and then this happens. It was like, he was going through it and all this kind of shit. Oh, it was so dumb. He said, no, a Rickroll. I need to blow my nose. I've got something coming out of it. That's normal.
So we were just.
Super.
Hopefully we're good.
Right. I'm going to try the Branston pickle in a second.
Oh yeah. That's all.
Praise be to Hot Wheels.
A banana and a chicken sandwich. Yeah, this is easily already the best quest so far. This one's containing a lot of characters that I want to know about. You want to try my hot dog toasty? No. What are you guys having for lunch? I'm having chicken breast and a little bit of Edam and a banana. Ramen? Lasagna? Well, dinner, whatever. Pasta with chorizo sausage. Oh, man. Well, a diet doesn't mean to starve. That is good things. Otherwise, you'll get, like, really hungry and eat something awful. Starving, not a good way to diet. Rice, chicken, and stir-fried bok choy. That sounds awesome. That's my favorite so far. The classic cheese toasty. Energy drink. Classy. Skip breakfast and lunch. We'll wait to this evening and eat a single meal. Oh, that sounds miserable. I've been really good. My gym shorts don't fit anymore. I'm not keeping an eye on the numbers, but it's always a good sign when your clothes stop fitting. I've been a very, very good boy. You hit a point where you can't lose weight anymore. What, you plateaued? Going me down to pure water. I don't think so, Bex. Hey, I tell you, a bit of protein powder in your oatmeal. Really, really nice. At least the vanilla one I've got. Tastes like dessert. I imagine if you get some different flavors as well. Because you can get like cinnamon toast and all sorts. If I lost any more weight, I'd be 2D. Yeah, I do not have that problem. Oats are cholesterol cheat codes. Really good. Not an ad. No, I don't have a percentage off or anything. My banana's too green. Not really edible right now. Almost 5D. I've just felt miles better. Is Tom Holland's accent considered rural or Cockney? Neither. Yeah, Greek yogurt's good. I've been trying some funky recipes. That's why I made like the slow cooked beef yesterday. I agree with you as well. Although, I don't know about anyone else, but fruit flies in the UK right now have been a fucking real nightmare. We can't have fruit out in the house for more than like a couple of hours without fruit flies showing up. It's really frustrating. We're having to like stuff everything in the fridge. The fruit flies are just fucking everywhere. Yeah, they're absolutely everywhere. It's so annoying. Are you slow cooking in a crock pot or a regular pot? It's a slow cooker. It's just a slow cooker. It took 8 hours to make, but I put it on in the morning. It was awesome in the evening. A bit of rice, all good, and a load of broccoli and cauliflower. It's good shit. We love bugs. Same here in Norway. Yeah, I don't know where they're coming from. Usually it's not a problem. But this summer, fruit flies have just been absolutely everywhere. So often. We even had it in the kitchen here. We had a banana out for... Not out, but in the bin. And the next day, it was just fruit flies everywhere. Slow-cooked fruit flies. I don't mind slow-cooked food as long as it's flavorful. When Emma tries to make a slow-cooked curry, it's the worst thing ever. It's just chicken and tomato sauce. Just terrible. Puts everything off it. Fruit fly delators might be dying. Yeah, maybe. I don't know what it is. But I know I can't eat this banana just yet. It's not ready enough. Wow. Put it away and wash hands. Lunch is wicked soon. We got to eat. feels so much better. Sandwich is just forever. So good. Bang! Alright. Tell us where we're going, Ironsides. Thanks for coming. It should come as no surprise that planning a memorial ceremony as a whole bloody nation would keep a man busy. But by Railga, this is something else. The hardest part's been gathering information on those who died in the war, especially when it comes to the skulls and other conscripts. They're the ones we need to treat most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kin and all their painful truth, then we do a disservice to their victims, living and dead. If we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things, then we believe things we'll never do. Then we perpetrate a different, no less dangerous lie. As for preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meeting with members from each of the settlements around Garabania. I've sent invitations to most of them already, but I was hoping you would help me with the last two. There's Mars Nuan in the Peering Stones and Sarisha in Vernalia. I'll give you one for each. Oh, can we not go see Lise? Come on, man! To be honest, it wouldn't be surprised if they refused, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the Skulls. But I hope we can remind them that deep down we're all just people trying to survive, to protect our loved ones. We may have driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide and set us against one another, we'll never be free of their legacy and cruelty. With that in mind, I've included an account of my experiences with the Crystal Leases and the people I've met. Victims, collaborators, their friends and their family, men and women who lived through it all. Survivors. Even if they refuse to join the ceremony, at least they'll know, and hopefully understand, our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I've not had much practice in writing important letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver them will make a world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, Bolton. I guess. Lise who? Are you trolling? Shut up. Lise who? God, I cannot wait for Baldur's Gate 3, man. The MSQ being fed to me in these little fucking slices of pie is killing my soul. We need that big, hefty RPG love. FF7 will scratch that itch, but Baldur's Gate 3. Greetings, friend. It has been too long since we last spoke. What brings you to my village? We'll be waiting a while, but we'll be there when it comes. So the rumours are true. I need not read this letter in full to know its contents. I understand that Ragenfried's volunteers are working to support the families of those who lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause, but to include the relatives of the Krani and Lupi. The Skulls watched the Empire slay us in our thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for our oppressors. And you would ask us to mourn the deaths of these curs alongside their victims? Now, just read the letter. To dismiss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. And they will give Ashes a look, for sure.
Family.
As none, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul. All are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety for those I love. I suspected some Skulls have been faced with the self-same choice, but to see how their kin suffered. I cannot say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven. They cannot be. But I and many others who are willing can offer our prayers for these tortured souls and the men they could have been. Nodders! I accept the invitation. Not on behalf of the M tribe, but as Mran's Noon, though I will put the question to my people, that they may decide for themselves. I am also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He is not one to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be the perfect opportunity to take his measure. I mean, don't measure him. Right? Oh, he's got a blue quest? What? A new contender. What's this for? Huh. It's a Beast Tribe quest. Interesting. Okay. Noted. Noted. What's the mount? Is it a good one? Beast Tribe for the sexy snacks. Elephant. A griffin and an elephant. Oh, right. Maybe I have to dip my wick in that a little bit, see what's going on.
Welcome. To what do we owe the pleasure of your visits? Then it is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although you have traveled far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the Crania Lupi are to be counted among them. Like the Kalyana, they chose to aid the Garlean oppressors, killing and bleeding for those who would pillage our lands. Cowards and traitors all. And we are to assume the Kalyana who died fighting for the Empire will be honored as well. If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse.
That is your right, and no one will say otherwise. I only come to present a letter and ask that you read it in full. Ironvald understands and accepts that you might refuse. His only request that you read the letter. Let's go with number 1. Go on, have a read.
If you insist.
Why do they sound sexy? Would you prefer if they were like an old haggard wench?
Here. No one was spared suffering in the occupation. Not the resistors, not the collaborators. Not the families of both, no one. But so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls only to lose everything, is a tragedy. And a lesson.
I'm still turned on.
If they are forgotten, then the lesson of their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance and implore my people to do the same. In mourning may we strengthen our ties with our neighbours as well. By together facing our past, we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It would be my honour to attend the proposed meeting, and I look forward to personally thanking your friend Arenvald for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from the example he has set.
Learning. I learned once. I did my learning.
Arenvald, a hero. He may be out of physical action, but he's still pumping out the greats. And that's all that matters.
So, how did you fare in the fringes?
You read your letter and now they're coming.
They said that about me. It's rare for me to get such glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Sarisha and Mars Noon. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting. I've got you to thank for that. After all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light herself. Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. It's as she taught me, for our cause is just and our hearts are true. Those of like mind will surely answer the call. And answer it they have. While there are bound to be differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us if you've time to spare. There are still a few loose ends Ragenfried and I need to tie up beforehand, so we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference.
I will definitely be there. If there's a chance at some lease action, I'm in. Oh, Fedola's going to walk in, and half of them are going to turn. This is going to end badly. Attention! Here for the meeting. Yes. Right, who's here? She's not here. F. Oh, that fake me is there. My sister's here. Oh, while we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony, we recognize that the inclusion of the cranial lupi will be distressing for many. I too lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. But, for all their crimes, they were Alamegans just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly. They had a choice, and they chose to betray us. Who among us has not made difficult choices for kith and kin? And do not forget that Fedola chose to stand between us and the Primal.
What does that have to do with it, though?
Brothers and sisters, arguing will avail us naught. The fate of Alamego rests on my shoulders and yours. On those of every man, woman, and child that calls these lands home. To uphold our honour, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones. We all know the weight of these responsibilities. 'Twas the self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different, unconscionable path, in the end, we all wanted the same thing. To deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see another day. Because another day in shame and self-hatred was still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair. A despair which threatens to drag us all into an abyss from where there's no escape. Know that it surely will if we will welcome it into our hearts. Our disdain for those we cannot forgive. But we Alamegans will not be so easily defeated. We will stand united and conquer this menace.
Maybe.
Every Alamegan who fought and died so in the hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are free. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to look away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us in our beds. And free to lay it bare and let it breathe. To acknowledge and to mourn our people at their best and their worst. The past is ours to bear, all of it, for ourselves and for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let us make Alamego a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one.
Convinced? I think we did it. Yay! Where's Lise? I want $4 to walk in and have them all turn. I just saw Jeeth abandon a completed quest in his quest log. I unsubbed and curled up in a bed and cried. I tell you, man, he's an amateur.
That went better than any of us could have hoped for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings. But we both know who the real hero of the day was. This was all Ironside's idea. And it was his words that finally won over the naysayers. Now that we have the community leaders on our side, we should have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the ceremony is by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, some will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will serve to provide a measure of closure for us all, and to ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracised. Speaking of which, you will recall the incident with Fordola in Allegana. Young girl she saved and her mother wish to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have doubts. It'd be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't really need to tell you how unpredictable she can be. And that's before taking her echo into consideration. But that's a conversation for another day. Go and rest. You've earned it.
Alright, so we're just going to dangle Fordola in front of the despair field. A salted cod. Yeah! Salty fish. Something terrible has happened. Oh shit, what? It's Fordola. She's escaped. We're not going to blow her head off, are we? She was accompanying a squadron out on a training exercise. One moment she was there and the next she was gone. I didn't think much of it at the time, but she's been acting strangely ever since she went to meet the mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. When I told Commander Aldin about it, he went off charging to Allegana to ask them if they had any idea where Fordola might be. I thought about going after him, but when I heard you're headed this way, I reckoned it'd be better to you go in my stead. Got speed for. We're getting some salty fish. Salty. Bit of sodium. Ooh, make it. She's got to be fine. $4 okay. No concerns about $4.
Law, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You heard what's happened then? Just as Fordola was beginning to earn our trust, she's given us the slip. As you may know, she wears a choker enchanted to prevent exactly that. If I were to give the order, she'd be dead within moments. And she knows that. She took the risk anyway. But I have to believe she has a good reason. That's why we're looking into it now. We're hoping Clarel and young Larley here could shed some light on the matter.
We'd like to ask you about your conversation with Fordola, if we may. Yes, of course. I know she's the butcher, or was, at least. But it didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she weren't even listening, and then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Lily, and all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony. Oh, she knows who it is! Oh yeah, so it's got to be the brother, right? Yeah. It's the brother. I should have guessed that.
The echo.
Can you remember what you were thinking about at the time? A man. The one I saw in the city. What? Who? Did he have something to do with all these people panicking? I think he did. When I was waiting for you, I saw him. He was beside himself. He looked poorly, so I asked him if he was alright, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. He got up and started walking, but then... he was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened. I didn't want to talk about it. Not even to Mum. I wish you'd said something sooner.
I'm sorry, Poppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own. Poppet?
The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Fedola has now seen him too.
There was one other thing. When Fedola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No, Charlotte, I think. Yes, that was it.
Ring any bells?
Can't say it does, but if it has anything to do with the skulls, the crystal leases should have some information on him.
You best have a word with Ragnfried then.
We know where it is.
You've both been very helpful. I'd also like to thank you for being so kind to Fordola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her.
We know.
I have a couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later.
Alright. I should just tell them who it is. Easy.
I 19 months.
Hey!
I've not been around recently due to dissertation hand-in, but glad I caught today.
Gotta get some work done, pal. Gotta get it in. Oh, Charlotte, you say? Yes, that name came up during our recent investigations. As I recall, he served under the Viceroy during the occupation, and his whereabouts is currently unknown. He had an older brother, named Ansfrid, one of the Crania Lupi,
which would give him a connection to Fordola. Is there anyone who could tell us more about him?
Yes, an uncle. We recently helped find employment here in Alagana. He's actually the one who asked us to look out for Charlotte. You'll most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I was planning to bring him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Oh. Alright, you're just coming up with different methods of trolling me? That's not very nice. You guys are supposed to be like heroes. Nice people. One's coming together in harmony under the guise of the trolley. Led here by his royal lines. Now you're being mean. It's our job. That Web 1 thing was really painful. It's more painful than it's true. It's not fun predating the internet, you know. Sat here with your Fortnites and your Robloxes. I have not done the level 80 Scholar Quest, no.
Perhaps we should have asked what he looks like.
Maybe. Not looking, eh? That's him over there. Oh god, what a job. Yikes. How much does that pay? That's pretty shit. I hope we're not interrupting. No, no, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfried. My word, the Bull of Alamigo and the Champion of the Alliance. What brings such esteemed guests to our humble quarry?
At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask you about your nephew.
Charlotte, we've found him. No luck yet, then. Is there anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps? It wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin's citizenship. For all the good it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us as pariahs. Took its toll on him and his brother, to be spat on as traitors by association. One thing led to another, and Ansfrid, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know. The Crania Lupi. Gaius's loyal little pups. Do you remember the names of these friends? Yes, they had quite the reputation growing up. There was Emmeline, Rudolph.
And the angry little girl who grew up to become the butcher herself, Fordola. Charlotte was part of their group too, yes? But from what we've heard, he chose not to become a soldier. Wouldn't have lasted a day in training. He knew that better than anyone, of course. Not that it helped him feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, for not stopping them when he had the chance, for not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well. Yes, he's definitely not a blasphemy now. Thank you. The information you've shared should prove useful. And for you, I brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go and enjoy it with your family? Let him have the peace for now. Back to Alagana. Yeah. Well, when the Bull of Alamigo turns up, you better tell the truth, right? Or he'll give you a one-handed slap like you've never felt before. Especially when he turns up with the old man leader. Oh, you get the horns. Don't wake the bull. I bet he says that in bed. But not only was his brother a member at Skulls, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fordola's. I'm told he refused the support of the Crystal Leases as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. His brother and his friends died at Specula Imperatoris, save for Fordola. The gods only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fordola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lily's memory of him transforming into a blasphemy. Brother of a man she killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this. That's why she ran. To kill the beast. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her. Fordola is a survivor and an outcast herself. Exactly the sort of person the Crystal Leases are trying to support. You've seen for yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make. If you can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. I think we have enough information for time being. Let's go back to the city and plan next move. They wouldn't kill Fordola in a role quest, would they? No. No, that's why Gosetsu decided to AFK after the quest was done. So, she's got to be safe. She's got to be... I think she's got to be one of the more bigger characters going forward. I have a feels. She might even be a Scion one day. I've assigned a few of my soldiers to assist the Crystal Leases in investigating Charlotte's background. With luck, we'll find him quickly. And then we can prepare for what must come after. We're all but certain Charlotte's the one who transformed into a blasphemy. So there's naught to be done but put him out of his misery. As for Fordola, I've put Mango and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they've found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. If it comes to it, I may ask you to join search. Until such time, I ask that you rest. Scion with Zero and Meteon? No, Zero's not going to be a Scion. Oh, Zero might. Zero's such a red herring, man. I really don't know what they're going to do with Zero. I think it's too obvious that she's Zeramis. Well, I mean, it might be a little tinkler. Thank goodness you're here. Commander Alden needs to see you right away. No, we've already got a Gamba going. We've already got a Gamba. Keep it contained until I arrive. But do not engage if you can help it. Understood. That was Mango. A unit has found Fordola, or rather she has found them. In fact, I have Fordola on the search party's link pill. She wants a word with you. I think we're watching Arcane tomorrow afternoon.
I have meetings late today, so tomorrow afternoon would be ideal. This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. The blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. I tracked him down, and when he spotted me, he started heading towards Speculum Imperatoris. Look, Floor, I need your help. Charlotte's not... He never wanted to hurt anyone. But this thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. I've got to stop him, whatever it takes. I'm on my way. I owe you one.
Haha. One.
This is Mango. Can you hear me? I've got the blasphemy it's on the move. Get ahead of it, but maintain distance. We need to... Fordola! What are you doing, Fordola? Fordola! There's no time to waste. They need our help. I don't know what Golbez's plan is. It's very different than what we've seen with the Asians, I think. I think it's a totally different level of plan. Gladiata and Algeria are not that far from Speculum Imperiosis. We let the blasphemy slip through our fingers. It doesn't bear thinking about. While Vadola is determined to slay it by her own hand, we can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. Time has come for action. Are you ready? I'm ready! Celine, you got this. Ha! That thing's awesome. Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Aldina, the Warrior of Light, will be here in a moment. Stay strong. I mean, just want to kick it in the dick. You've done well. Leave the rest to us. Yes, sir. Why? Get the injured to safety.
Coward. Coward. Traitor to them. To everyone.
It can speak.
Kippo.
Oh, story time. I wish there was another way. So did I. But fighting's the only thing I'm any good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Too clever for my own good, maybe. Just the thought of going to battle, about getting hurt, about having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it. You haven't got a red nose, so disappointing. I could kill if I wanted. I could. Why are we laughing at him for not murdering people? What a pussy. Won't even murder someone. Loser. Absolute loser. But you don't. There's no shame in that. Leave the soldiering to us, Charlotte. We'll show the Garleans what we're capable of. Get the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will. You'll see. Found a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours soon enough. Alright, that'll do. Everyone who's listening, meet back here tomorrow. Not everybody's a fighter. That's okay. Shh, 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 shh. In the end, what good did I do? They gave everything they had to give while I hid like a rat waiting for the storm to pass. Coward. 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 Ah! Oh. You're not a coward for not wanting to kill people.
Coward! Coward! Better dead. Better forgotten.
It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong, and I'm the coward, traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Fordola. You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. Mango with the big save? For a lifetime to make amends and atone. To become something more than you were. If you die here, you are everything they say. Everything you believe. Is that what you want? He's not going anywhere. You can't have him wheel into the shot, man. You can't have him roll deep into the shot. You can't have that. That is killing the mood. Oh my god. Arenvald, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. I can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. I've seen your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind while your friends rushed into battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fibre of your being, knowing that you should be able to. Should. But you can't. So you find another way to support them. Your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them, even if it didn't feel like it, but you were, Charlotte, you were. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. The history of Alamigo is writ with blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us. You too, Fordola. You too. Ansfred, Emmeline, one day we will be together again. Not today. You'd never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. I'm counting on you.
Counting. I can count. 1, 2.
As one!
I guess I'm going to have to keep an eye out here for debuffs. I would guess.
Loved you for every month less than 3.
Asuna? What Asuna? At some point. Oof, big damn. Does he use his X-Cog? Ah, it's nothing. One Asuna! Woohoo! I assume they do get Seraphic Veil? Alright,
Storm of blood, born from blood.
I'm so glad I recognize these things now. Can your health go up or what?
Slugger.
Are they soaking these? Oh, it's an order. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Oh, no. One grip? Are they grippers? Oh, he like took it for me? What a gent.
Show them what we're made of!
What an absolute gent. He's a superstar. That might have been premature. Ah, it's fine. Storm of blood. Man, getting their health up kind of sucks. Let's give him a big shield. That'll last him a while. Ooh. Look at getting big shield. Gucci? Oh, I'm a spam healing. I got this. Don't worry. Is she popping limit break? No Moogle sound. Ruined. There it is. Kupo, baby. Oh, she gets to talk to him. Yeah. Thank you. I mean it. Yeah, no, I'm feeling a little emotional. A little bit. Didn't think I would, but I do. I've been looking everywhere for you. Have you now? That was great. That was the best. That was the best one.
We put down the last remaining beast spawned by blasphemy. There's a pity we could do naught for those who turned, but that we were able to prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. It's astonishing too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transform, he never attacked any settlements or travellers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of a crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. I think that deep down his compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died. Aye. It's clear he still retains some semblance of his former self. Another victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. But the Crania Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That is why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together. Give them in death what we couldn't in life. To not deny anyone a place in memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? I haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo, I intend to have the conditions by which you are bound eased. Providing I am able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, we should soon have no need for that choker. There'll be no objections from me. You've done well. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier for her efforts of being recognised. It gives me that much more motivation to continue my work with the Crystal Leases and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Got to do my best to keep up with a certain little lordling, aye. I think we've done enough for one day. Time we got some rest.
I think the only role quest I was disappointed in was the melee one. That just didn't seem to go anywhere, which was a bit of a bummer.
Allow me as both the guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Aye, even someone on the very precipice of despair, such as Fordola, can find salvation in your guiding lights.
Laying out a bit thick. Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way. You're something of an immortal flame yourself, Raban. Bow, chicka, wow, wow.
Been waiting for a chance to use that one, haven't you? I like to think I can still pull me weight on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've all benefited enormously from your sterling work here. You couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. Our ambassador at Radzaan will be relieved to learn of our successes here. If you happen to cross paths, give him my regards, would you?
The melee relied on you recognizing Lawrence from an old Side story. I mean, Lawrence is only in it at the very end, though. Like, I don't know, man. Like, the setup wasn't quite there. I enjoyed seeing the Company of Heroes again, but still. Oh, lightweight! Lightweight, baby! With 50 gifted subs! Holy crap! That is not lightweight. That is carrying on your back. Dude! And welcome all our Web 1ers! Now with emotes to go with them. Thank you so much, man. That is crazy generous of you. Thank you so, so much. Chris! 50 subs! Lightweight!
Holy moly.
Lightweight, baby! You failed your dodge roll. Sorry, Anna. I failed. Big pogs. Web 1 rise, baby. Web 1. And now, we've done them all. So... Greetings. How goes it in Alamigo?
Killed the monster.
Eliminated blasphemies, helping organize a memorial ceremony. They've certainly kept you busy. A fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. I'll be sure to send word of your exploits to Uldar. Wait till the Sultana hears about this. Her Grace will not be the only one to welcome this news. On behalf of the Grand Company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. Aha! Hello. It'll be probably later on tomorrow or something, Dan. I will check it. Can you send the address and we'll go take a look at it? Well, if it isn't Floor, all-round good egg and champion of, well, the whole world, I suppose. Word travels fast, my friend. We've heard all about your exploits defeating the blasphemies that plague the good people of Eorzea and Dorma. Sadly, there are other fell beasts that yet want for slaying, but fear not. Our efforts to bring them low proceed apace. We've had naught but glad tidings from our allies. In fact, we but recently received word from the resistance forces in Bosnia that a blasphemy was slain, thanks in no small part to Lord Hien's timely assistance. Perhaps the most surprising report came from Wurlitz, where soldiers led by the infamous Black Wolf fought alongside Alamigan troops for yet another hard-earned victory. Reports from Garlemald, however, suggest another blasphemy threat lurks in the snows, and we received a petition for assistance. Oh, we're going to Garlemald? Oh no. Well, it is my favourite zone in the game. Strange, don't you think? When the effects of the final days began to spread in earnest, we encountered a great many monsters in Garlemald, but never a blasphemy. From what I understand, it was you and your comrades who brought an end to the source of the final days. Is that right? Even so, it would appear its effects will linger a while longer. Until this malevolent influence on Akasa subsides, I dare say this won't be the last time we hear of such sightings. As for the blasphemy, we have reason to believe it is a great deal stronger than any we've faced thus far. Your strength and experience would prove quite valuable, if you're willing to help, of course. Of course. Got it. Truly, our contacts in Charlian will be thrilled to hear it. Though they did not explicitly request your presence, it was clear from the first they were hoping for it. Though if I may be frank, I was not expecting Charlian, of all places, to be so concerned with the present state of Garlemald. What with their strict policies over non-intervention, perhaps we'll find out the reason before this is all over. But that's an inquiry for another time. I'll not keep you any longer. Once you arrive in Garlemald, I should think the intelligence officer stationed there will be more than happy to apprise you of the situation. Okay. My finger did that. Look, man, my finger did that. It's just a slight tappy tap, that's all. A little tappy tappers.
Floor. The floor. It's an honor to have you with us, miss. I presume you'll come to assist in our hunt for the blasphemy.
Maxima. Oh, Lucia's here! Yeah.
We'll be pleased to hear it. You would come this way.
Oh, we do like Lucia. There she is.
It is good to see you, Floor, though I wish it were under more fortuitous circumstances.
We were reluctant to call upon you, knowing you'd but recently returned from the far reaches of the heavens, but we are no less glad for your aid. Now then, I believe it best if the man who first discovered this blasphemy explained the situation.
Uh-oh. Ah, Floor. Good. We may forgo introductions then. Thank you for answering our call for assistance. As for the situation at hand, it concerns a joint effort between the Forum and the Loperites to find new purpose for the moon. While there is no longer need for a vessel to evacuate the star, we believe the moon may yet prove of use to the people of Aetheris. After much contemplation, a rather ingenious proposal was put forward to transform the moon into a repository for man's knowledge, an archive of hitherto unseen scale. Charlian has long had the honor of boasting incomparable repositories of the world's knowledge, but it is far from perfect. Should the calamity befall us, natural or otherwise, the wisdom of ages we have long labored to preserve would be lost. But the moon is beyond any such risk. What's more, it is beyond the jurisdiction of any one nation. Thus did we consult the allied nations of Eorzea, the Far East, and at Radzat-Han. They agreed to assembling a survey team to take measure of the moon and its potential as a repository.
I mean, the Loperites can just turn it into whatever, right?
Our plans for assessment were forestalled, however, by the presence of an entity we believe to be a blasphemy in the Tower of Babel.
Claims of Garlean's citizens transforming into monsters shortly after its discovery only gave further credence to our initial supposition. But we've only ill tidings to share. Reinforcements have been dispatched to aid us in quelling the blasphemy threat. Lord Artorial and a member of Gridania's Keepers of the Entwined Serpents have already begun an investigation into the catalyst of these transformations. Though the skies no longer burn and the spread of this affliction is much curtailed, we must remain vigilant. Until the blasphemy threat has been quelled, Alphino and Alizé have graciously offered to help keep calm with the people of Turitium, while we attend to the people here. But the matter of the blasphemy is not so easily resolved, I'm afraid. We recently met with certain complications that have hindered our plans. Ugiri and Fodola are presently deliberating how best to resolve the situation. Perhaps it would be best if you heard the details directly from them. Are we getting the whole gang back together? How?
I should like to join you, if I may, as this endeavour was originally undertaken on Charlian's behalf. I feel it is my responsibility to see this through to its conclusion.
I think we're going to have the whole team. Ugiri and Fodola working together. Talk about the hammer and the nail.
I did not expect to see you here of all places, but I am no less glad for your presence. I presume word of the blasphemy is what brought you here.
In which case, I believe it may be best if a member of the reconnaissance team's guard explain the situation.
Lawrence? An acquaintance of yours.
I heard tell you were the worldly sort, but bugger me if I knew you where you heard my name before. I'm just a lowly sword for hire, hoping to fatten my purse with a touch of mercenary work after taking my leave from Limsa. The job sounded simple enough, but well, I'm sure you wouldn't be here if it were, eh? But if you didn't come all this way to hear about me, did you? The blasphemy we're after is making its nest in the upper reaches of the Tower of Babel. The auxiliary sector, I believe it was. But it wasn't alone. A sizable horde of beasts were circling about the knights protecting their queen. Naturally, we thought to strike from a distance before engaging in earnest, but not a single bullet reached its mark. They were protected by some manner of mystical shroud, as far as I could figure. Without a keen eye for magic, I don't see anything getting through. By the time we understood the futility of the situation, we'd been spotted. Retreat was our only option. Pains me to say it, but there won't be any brute forcing our way through this one.
My understanding was that once transformed, these blasphemies are completely devoid of ether. With what energies could it create such a barrier?
That's the question, isn't it? My first thought was some heretofore unknown technique of conjuring shields. Needless to say, I'm out of my depth when it comes to matters of magic. Which is precisely why I plan to speak with the Elder Seedseer when she arrives. If anyone can help us find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protection, it's her. In the meantime, could we trouble you to help with the not-so-small matter of people changing into beasts? The blasphemy's horde was large enough when we first found it. We can't afford for more to join its ranks.
Very well. We shall reconvene with Lord Artorial and discuss strategy.
Kill everybody! Can't turn into a beast if you're already dead. Arthurs! Arthurs! Before you go, there's something else you should know about the tower. From the moment we set foot inside, I could swear there was someone or something watching us. I shrugged it off, thinking it a figment of my imagination, but in hindsight, I'm not so sure. Nothing to worry ourselves about now, but best keep on your guard when we do finally return to the tower, eh? Just saying. Arenvald sends his regards, by the way. He asked me to tell you not to push yourself, but we all know what a waste of breath that'll prove to be. If I had my way, I'd fucking watch you lot do it. Trust. Trust. Oh, Floor. It's good to have you with us, my friend.
Indeed. The road before us is not an easy one, and a woman of your talents will prove invaluable to our efforts.
But we recently returned from reconnaissance, wherein we made a few rather surprising discoveries. First and foremost, we were pleased to discover that no one residing within Camp Broken Glass or Tertium have returned, no doubt thanks to the concerted efforts of Maxima, Alphino, and Alizé. However, we have reason to believe those who did turn all hail from Locus among us.
Being Corvus, the Garlean's ancestral home.
The very same. When the ill effects of the final days began to manifest here, a number of Garlean refugees from the region sought sanctuary in Garlemald. But the capital was already in ruins when they arrived. They were offered asylum, but many refused and instead chose to fend for themselves in the outskirts of the city.
We are of a mind to go and speak with them directly, if you would care to join us. Perhaps together we can learn what of their recent circumstances has triggered such terrible change among their people. Okay. That's Graha's birthplace? Gotcha. Yeah, we'll see then. Ooh, potions. For sure. Okay. Time being of the essence, I believe it prudent we split into two groups and cover as much ground as we may, as quickly as possible. If you and Master Forshno would inquire about the people at Victor's spoils, two of us shall see what we may learn at Luminal Station 4. When you have finished, pray meet us here.
That display is only on sale for the remainder of today. Hey, Greedy Azrael, thank you very much for the Prime, man. Thank you so much. War Satan Skyboxer, thank you. Shit. Why have I got to team up with old daddy? He smells of piss and biscuits. You have to stop for a piss 4 times on this journey. This is not a blue quest. You only get this quest after completing all the role quests. Digestives. It's always digestives with the older ones. God, this zone fucks me up. What's Kryle's link to Corvos? Has she got any after the Kryle stuff that Yoshi P was talking about recently?
That they should choose to reside here in the cold. I can but presume they will not be amenable to our conversation. Even so, we must not be deterred. Come.
This zone was heavy. It was purely by... Oh god, this place was heavy. Shit, I've been here before. God damn it. Yeah, I've been here before. This is indeed the girl and her sister's house. Orc, what's there to talk about? We've no home, no future, nothing. This doom spells the end for us all.
Come to hear our grievances, have you? With more than you have time to hear them, I'm sure. We've lost not one, but 2 homes. Our loved ones, our livelihood. There's nothing left. I served my time with the military, and for what? Lose all my friends, my son, and there was naught to show for it but our claim to locus among us. Or so we thought. Calamity was visited upon us for reasons we know not, and when we thought to flee, it followed on our heels to Garlemald. Ruin and ash at every turn.
Oh, don't try and torment me into doing Eureka. I'll tell you what I'll do. I will watch a video summarizing Eureka's story, and then I'll be up to date, passively. Can't imagine why you or anyone else would feign interest in our troubles. But if you insist. Match. Eureka takes ages, dude, and it's not fun. It's not fun. I don't enjoy it. I don't have fun. You'll find a great many of the people here in the military at one time or another. Some retiring with honours, others without. Sadly, I'm one of the latter. Bore one too many scars in battle. Even so, my contributions were enough to warrant leave to move to Locus among us. It was a land of warmth and bounty. The Kavosi rebellion admittedly proved troublesome for a time, but it didn't take long for the Second Legion to quell their uprising. You could practically drown in the calm and quiet. Oh, you did a great job. There was a little bit of trouble until we beat the shit out of them, and then it was fine. And then one day, the skies came alive with flame. We were overrun by all manner of foul beasts born of brothers and sisters. The Second Legion barely had time to assemble their forces before we were overrun and snuffed out. We barely escaped with our lives. But we greeted only with one more rack and ruin on our arrival here. We've not the strength to take our own back from the Kavosi a second time. There's nothing left for us anywhere. I mean, it wasn't your home, right? you get that? It wasn't your place. Did you learn aught of how they came to be in such dire straits? It was? Did they not overrun it and take it over? A long time ago it was. We need to read some lore. Have you read Kral's entry in the Unending Codex? Probably, yeah. It was. It was the Garlean's ancestral home. I thought it was another place that they, like, annexed. So that's fine. I see. I heard much the same. The military forces of Locus Among Us were defeated in the wake of the final days.
Desperate to survive, they naturally fled to Garlemald seeking sanctuary. Oh, there's your law, right there. It was their hope the might of the Empire would allow them to reclaim the home they were forced to abandon. The capital was already in ruin when they arrived. Needless to say, the lands they have long believed to be the ancestral home of the Garlean people may remain forever lost to them. Those unfamiliar with history would believe they have always resided in the bitter cold climes of northern Ilzabad.
Why is this a fucking troll? Is this a troll? Immediately after I asked that question, I'm presented with the entire backstory of what happened. Like, the devs are literally typing it in. Like, immediately it's thrust down my throat like alpha.
That was only after the Kavosi invaded 800 years prior. With the advent of Magitech, I imagine it was all too easy for Emperor Solus to rally his people and take back what they believed to be rightfully theirs.
Uh-huh.
Yet history would tell us true that the land they call Locus Among Us has been known by other names, served as home to myriad peoples. Indeed, one need only look back to the Allagans' reign in the Third Astral Era to give the lie to Garlean claims of sovereignty. Yet even had they such ancestral ties to Locus Among Us, antecedents could not justify their animosity to foreign peoples. Animosity poorly veiled by delusions of justice, as has been the case for so many nations throughout history. Would that man had the sense and strength of will to break free from such chains of hatred.
Help! Someone help! They bloody turned!
Another monster. Quickly, Flo, we haven't a moment to lose.
I got him! I'm a-coming! I mean, these people did seem pretty desperate, so... One of my mates seemed unwell, so I thought to come over and look in on him. Next thing I knew, he...
No one appears to be injured. Did he not attack?
just walked off in the direction of the tower in a daze, as if it was calling to him.
You could not have gone far. If you would go after him, I will remain here and see that all are accounted for.
Right, you stay there and count, and I'll go and fight the giant monster. Okay, Forshno. Not bad. No wonder your kids fucking hate you. Thinks he's good with his little counting thing. He's not. One, two. We got this. No zombies today. Everybody's fine. Nobody get distressed. Look, an inflatable cactus. That's fun. No despair. Can't be angry now.
The beast is slain, and thank the heavens. Or a blessing no others have turned, and a measure of calm has been restored, if only for the moment. Witnesses were able to offer a clue as to the source of the transformation. They claim the afflicted was listening to this radio.
No. No, 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 not again. No, not the burn all the radios. Like, crush the radios, right?
Even now it continues to play the same cryptic message.
Empire. No more. Never again. Rise. Ashes. Though distorted by radio static, you can hear a voice saying the Empire is no more. Never again shall it rise from the ashes.
How is this possible?
No, it can't be. No, it can't be the general that committed suicide, can it? No. No, it can't be.
There are no facilities left standing that could possibly deliver a broadcast.
Anima was capable of sending such a message? Yeah. Yeah, he's giga dead.
Be that as it may, Anima is no more, and the Tower of Babel has fallen into disrepair. By your hands, no less. Which begs the question who or what would be behind this.
Lord, Master Fortuner, a moment if you would. Emmerich's here! What up, player? Gangster! Shortly after we finished our inquiry at Liminal Station 4, Lord Emmerich and Admiral Merweeb arrived and requested an audience.
Apologies for our late arrival. Knowing firsthand the devastation of which blasphemies are capable, I discussed the matter with the Admiral, and we were of one mind that the situation warranted our immediate presence.
It is safe to presume a representative of the survey team has already arrived.
Indeed I have. Thank you for coming all this way in such short notice. Recent events here at the camp have proved most enlightening.
You are correct. They do need to destroy that one particular radio. And one Gridanian Lancer. Yay.
And this is the aforementioned radio.
Empire. No more. Never again. Rise. Ashes.
A harsh reminder of their misfortune. Sufficient to push some wayward few over the edge, it would seem.
But there still remains the question of who is sending this message. And from where. Glory. Everlasting. Garlemald.
Here. The glory everlasting and the Garlemald? No, it couldn't be. You recognize this message? A mantra often spoken by Lord Nerva. Anyone who lived in the provinces under his authority could scarcely forget those words.
He sought to claim the throne after the assassination of Emperor Varys, did he not? After civil war broke out, he all but disappeared, according to the intelligence we managed to gather. How could he have managed to breach the tower undetected?
To have done so and remain unnoticed by the creatures infesting the tower seems a nigh impossible task. Unless...
Have we met Nerva? I don't think I have, right? There's a short story for this boy. He was a former guardian. Okay, I've not met him. Cool. Nerva met him. I mean, honestly.
In a manner of speaking, yes. Not as the man he once was, but as a blasphemy. Robbed of the throne and forced to watch the empire he longed to command crumble before his very eyes. If such loss did not drive him to the same fate as Quintus, the despair he felt no doubt overcame and turned him.
Nerva's delusions of grandeur aside, the Garlean's plight sounds not unlike the Sahagin, desperate to preserve their spawning grounds.
Indeed. Though unscrupulous by any measure, the Garleans found solidarity in their ideology, as did the people of Ishgard on the search. Adrift without home or purpose, it is all too easy for despair to take hold.
Would that a remedy were as simple as offering them land, as we did the Sahagin?
In all likelihood, the Garleans would refuse to settle for aught less than what they believed to be their ancestral homeland of Locus Among Us, a claim the Corvosi would readily take arms to denounce. We would do well not to further fan the flames of animosity twixt them. And perhaps at the very least we can offer them some peace of mind, and a means to regain some semblance of stability in their lives.
Rebuild Garlemald! That's a big ask.
By no means an easy solution, but perhaps the only one worthy of pursuit. Of course, this new Garlemald must remain a sovereign nation, free from the oversight of others.
Lola, have you named a submarine the Moist Diver? Aye. They would see no meaning in it otherwise. If I'm not mistaken, Alphino and Alizé have already made strides in helping the people here regain some normalcy in their day-to-day living. The most important first step, as it would mean little without proper leadership.
Rather than a single individual, perhaps a governing body of sorts would prove more effective. There are a number of former Senate members among the refugees at Camp Broken Glass, as I recall. With their help, creating the framework for new governance is not an impossibility. But let us call the people together and see what they make of our proposal.
I am not rebuilding this snowbound hellhole. I won't even do Doma. Like, deal with your own shit now, right? We freed you. I view our little group of Scions very much like the Avengers. We come, we kill the baddies, we destroy some things in the way, and then we go. The final days has taken much from you all. I can but imagine the pain you feel in the face of such immeasurable loss. And though the final days have been averted, its effects yet linger, and a blasphemy has been born of your suffering. Decisive action must be taken before further harm is wrought upon you. Indeed, to overcome such adversity is too great a task for any one person. But as a people united, there may yet be hope for the morrow. While it is not our place to decide how you will move forward, we would offer a small measure of guidance. We were told a number of former members of your Senate yet remain among you. Would you be amenable to an interim government led by these individuals until such time as Garlemald can be rebuilt? Fuck off! Rebuild Garlemald? Is such a thing truly possible?
Even if we do cobble together some governing council, they won't be making anything of that pile of ash we dare call Garlemald. There's no going back to Lucas among us either. Rack and ruin, those are our only options.
Misery.
I realize to rebuild Garlemald is a seemingly impossible task, but you needn't undertake it alone. My children are working with members of the First Legion as we speak to begin an organized relief effort. There are others from the provinces no doubt willing to lend their expertise. You need but ask, not as would-be conquerors, but as brothers and sisters of this star, and others will heed your call. If you should still see no merit in the rebuilding of Garlemald, then I would instead offer you residency in Sharlayan. I promise you will be welcomed with open arms.
I accept. I accept. That will do. I accept that. I will go there.
Yeah, Sharlayan. So now you'd expect us to go and lick boots in some country we've never even heard of.
This my granddad?
Spain. All foreigners and sand. Not going there. My apologies if I appeared overly forward in my proposition. Considering our strict policies on non-intervention until but recently, it is not surprising that you're unfamiliar with my homestead. It is an island nation to the north, home to myriad peoples, which is why I believe it would not prove difficult to accommodate you and yours, and more importantly, it has no snow. To be clear, you would not be migrating to Sharlayan to live in servitude. You have my word that each and every one of you would be guaranteed citizenship upon entry. Ah, rubbish! And why exactly would you go to such lengths for us? For the conquerors you barely knew. Charlian was long aware of the coming doom that would be the final days, and so we were preparing to evacuate this star, taking as many people and resources our stores would allow. Initially, it was our intent to save the people of Garlemald as well, but we had not forgotten your transgressions invading Alamigo, your rejection of our entreaties for peace. After a great deal of deliberation, it was decided that we would forego an invitation to Garlemald, a determination made with great trepidation. We had convinced ourselves it was ultimately for the greater good, though I could think of at least one individual who would continue to protest. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence.
He learned from his children.
Sage counsel. I brazenly cast aside when confronted with the final days in earnest.
It was originally from Louisoix, but didn't he get it back from Alphino? Or did Louisoix say it to him when Louisoix left? That's what I meant by he got it from the kids. He got it from Alphino, right? But I think in the cutscene, is that what Louisoix said to him at the end? Alfie said it too. Yeah, I remembered Alfie saying it to him when he was being a right prick about rabbits.
But Flor, here and her companions refused to forsake those we were otherwise unwilling to save. With great risk to themselves, they achieved the impossible and opened my eyes to the error of the Forum's decision. If all roads lead to ruin regardless, Billy, perhaps we should at least consider it. After all, this place is a fucking shithole, mate. It's freezing, I've got no hat, you won't lend me anything. It's shit, Billy. Come on, let's go. And it would be my pleasure to invite you all to Camp Broken Glass, where you shall have warm food and beds both.
That's true. I've kind of got a nice place you can live. Now, what I'm going to need you to do. Anybody here a lumberjack? Any botanists? We got any botanists up in this place? Any miners? I've got a wonderful place to live if you'll work cheaper than my current staff. That's all I'm saying.
Admiral Werwib and I shall speak with Maxim and the others and consider how best to assess the Garleans moving forward. Should we broach the subject of the blasphemy, however, we'll not hesitate to call upon you.
How am I a monster? What? A tropical island? Is that Nero? I will take that one. Tropical? It's not Tropico. It's nothing like Tropico. The misguided few. Though visibly relieved the Garleans are safe, the hardness in Fortuno's eyes suggest your work is far from over.
With the Garleans' hearts at ease, the likelihood of others turning has greatly diminished. That said, it is no cause for us to grow complacent. We must needs find a way to overcome the blasphemy's protective warding. If I understand correctly, a blasphemy's behavior is oftentimes influenced by the memories and emotions of their originator, in which case it would be prudent to learn more of the man who birthed this monstrosity. How fortuitous then that a number of soldiers from the 3rd Legion are in our custody. For a mercy, their tempering was not so severe as to be beyond our ability to heal them. They are presently being treated at Camp Broken Glass. Perhaps the camp's intelligence officer can tell us who among them knows aught of Nerva's whereabouts.
Do you know, we played Tropico. I ran a paradise. Right? You guys remember? It was a beautiful place. It was glorious. I had jobs for everybody. As long as they didn't live near my house. That was the only problem we had. Is if the poor people lived near my house, in which case they had to be killed. Oh, that's the one rule I had. That was literally the one rule. I never unleashed the drones on them. I could have done it. I could have unleashed the drones, but I didn't. I did build the military watchtowers, though. But that was only for the rebels.
I hear about killing the Paws XD?
They kept putting their shanty towns near my really nice house. That is unacceptable. It wasn't my fault they were poor. I gave them all work. And homes. Oh, I see. Perhaps it'd be best if you speak with Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion. She's still on the mend, but the Kyrugians aren't like to oppose a brief conversation. If you would wait here a moment. This is going to be one tough lady, right? Hey up. Eorzea's champion, I presume. And one of her cohorts. What business do you have with me?
Elizabeth is faced with an imminent crisis, and we believe the knowledge you bear may be key in stopping it.
Before I joined the initial invasion to Garlemald, I don't remember fighting her. You'd think I'd remember, but I don't. I don't usually forget shoulder pads like that.
Thus do we believe the blasphemy to be Nerva. His whereabouts in the wake of Garlemald's fall or lack thereof give credence to our theory.
Lord Nerva.
From what we have pieced together thus far, you were one of the last to see him alive. Please, will you not share with us what you know?
Very well. Though I suspect what meagre knowledge I possess shall avail you naught. I last spoke with Lord Nerva shortly after the warring with the 1st Legion began. Can't do it again, dude. We can't do it again. Cloistered within the lower levels of the Sanculum Imperialis, he spent the better part of the day listening alternatively to the radio. He seemed hopeful, or perhaps desperate, for news that the tide might turn in our favour. The next day I left for the front line. It was there I heard a terrible noise, which I assumed came from the Tower of Babel. Then darkness took me and I remember naught after that. I was told the radios protected those close to them from the effects of the tower, in which case Lord Nerva would have remained unaffected. But he has ever been devoted to Garlemald, for glory everlasting, he would say. To watch the empire he loved so dearly crumble. I can think of no one who would be more stricken by the sight.
It would seem we were right to assume what became of Nerva.
And it does not surprise me the beast would choose to make its nest within the Tower of Babel. It stands atop the remains of the imperial palace, and the throne he revered so highly.
But the Empire is no more, and Lord Nerva, apparently, is no longer the man he once was. He deserves to be laid to rest, together with his dreams of glory. We will fell the beast. You have my word.
Oh, here she is.
Apologies for the interruption. Canacena has arrived, and we are ready to depart. 'Tis good to see you, Flor, Master Fortuno. I have spoken with Lawrence of the ward protecting the blasphemy, and I am quite confident some manner of ether-based magic bars our path. If I may be so bold, Elder Seedseer, we reached the same conclusion initially, but that simply is not possible. Those creatures born of the final days are devoid of ether. As such, they would be unable to produce such a barrier in a manner to which we are accustomed. Do you suppose it's possible they manipulated dynamis to achieve a similar effect? I too thought to dismiss the notion of a barrier fueled by ether. That is until I stepped foot here in Garlemald. Even now I can sense streams of ether flowing towards the tower. Its purpose was, after all, to harvest reserves of energy sufficient to reach the moon. Even if one was incapable of manipulating ether directly, it stands to reason control of the tower would alleviate such a need. It is merely conjecture, of course. I cannot say for certain until I have examined the currents with mine own eyes. Might I ask you to accompany us?
I go.
I would join as well, if I may. My injuries would keep me from being of use in battle, but my knowledge of the land should serve just as well as my blade. I would not be opposed to your company, but it is not my decision to make.
She may go, as long as she remains under watch by you and the others.
Very good. Might I suggest we begin with Regio Urbanisma? I sense the greatest confluence of ether in that vicinity.
Reggio! We're coming, Reggio! Is this Nero? Giving the old peekers. Reggio! She's so dead. You think she's a red shirt? I think they're dragging along this red shirt. And Crewman Blakely. Oh. Oh, shit. Boot guy imminent. I don't know. Maybe Nero's building some sort of moon teleport escalator device. Oh, is Fadola missing her collar now? Have they actually taken it off? I didn't notice that. Shithole. Checkers. She is indeed collarless. Confirmed. Oh. You're waiting for me? Okay. She is always grumpy.
As I thought, the ether stream here flows towards the tower, as do all the others in this region, no doubt. This convergence first began when the Telophoroi erected spires in all corners of Eorzea to fuel the Tower of Babel. But once destroyed, this divergence of ether should have ceased. Alright, whoever you are. If you're business with us, quit your skulking about in the shadows and speak your piece. Was you there in the tower, wasn't it?
I'm surprised Yugiri didn't pick up on it. Oh, there he is.
My, you're sharper than you look.
This is a motley crew of adventurers, is it not?
I recognize you. Nero, yes? Why are you following us?
Who said I'm following you? Being a native of Garlemald does not stand to reason I might be inclined to come and see what has become of my home.
I know not what you're scheming, but we've no time to entertain your games. Perhaps Master Garland would make better company for you.
Spare me. I'm a man of great ambition and greater intellect, far beyond the scope of anything Garland could hope to achieve. He still keeps his head in the clouds, while I will set my sights to the stars beyond.
Which is why you snuck into the tower.
But like us, you couldn't get past the blasphemy to reach the transporter. Yes, well, I was very much hoping you would dispense with that little obstacle. And having caught wind of your plans, curiosity compelled me to see if you were truly up to the task.
Do you have reason to believe we are not? Or perhaps, does the great genius Nero mean to dispense with the blasphemy himself?
Are you getting ripped on by Canny Senna? Nero? Unlucky, bruv. You are getting roasted by Canny Senna. Pow. That's a Mark Wahlberg pow right there.
Far be it from me to steal your glory having come all this way. But as I am feeling generous, I will tell you what I learned during my time in the Tower of Babel. I was able to access its systems, you see, and discovered one of those dreadful spires still appears to be active.
Impossible. They all vanished when Anima was destroyed.
Yes, and I've heard of your escapades reclaiming the remains of the Emperor. But obviously you failed to reclaim his entire body. As it stands, a piece remains powering a tower in Fabrica.
Ah, yes. The manufacturing district just north of the erstwhile Imperial Palace.
A rather impressive feat, considering how these lands are so utterly devoid of ether. Barely enough to sustain life, let alone the spire.
But if one was to use Varus's remains to forcibly create a confluence of sorts...
Precisely. And from what I gleaned of the tower's systems, his heart serves as its core. Forcing not with blood, but your precious ether. And now Nerva has amassed a surfeit to shore up his defences. How fortuitous he should find so perfect an impetus for his design, stolen from better minds than his own. How very like him.
Oh, did I say that aloud?
You'll forgive me if I fail to show concern for your ire.
If what you say is true, these lands could never hope to recover from such a paucity of life energies. We must hurry and find Varus's heart, to both spare the land this wanton harvesting, and deny the blasphemy the source of its protection. Are we to presume you have any intention of aiding us?
As I said, I have no intention of stealing your glory, though I fear victory may soon slip through your fingers if you do not act quickly. The Tower of Babel was designed specifically for Anima to serve as its core. Nerva forcing himself upon the system has caused it to grow increasingly unstable. If my calculations are correct, and they always are, it will not be long before his presence triggers a system meltdown. The resulting explosion will destroy whatever tenuous streams of ether breathe life into the lands of Garlemald. But more importantly, we will lose our only means of reaching the moon. The heavens forever denied my genius.
How so very unfortunate. In any event, it would seem time is of the essence.
No.
That's all well and good, but even if we know which districts to search, finding the art will be like looking for a needle in a bloody haystack.
Actually, I may know where we can start.
It's all rather hazy, but I still have vague recollections of my time serving Anima when I was enthralled. I do believe the heart may be within his chest. We were commanded to erect some manner of facility tucked away in a corner of Fabrica. I remember not what it was for. It is as good a place as any to begin our search. Certainly sounds promising, but surely this facility will be heavily guarded. Then maybe it'd be for the best to divide our forces. If it's just the four of us, shouldn't prove too difficult to sneak inside and find the heart. Perhaps we should call Thancred. He's good at it. Or meanwhile, our main force can stand ready to storm the Tower of Babel when the barrier gives out. Leave it to us. So you're telling me, in Garlemald, there's a place we've not checked that still has a tower standing, that's still working, and we never checked? Fucking Thancred, man. Hey up. Woohoo. This is Levier. What? Very well. We shall return at once. A number of Garleans have left camp for the Tower of Babel. They have somehow misunderstood the threat of the tower and convinced themselves that Nerva has taken refuge there. Still clinging to their ill-placed patriotism, no doubt. They're still... The copium huffers are going towards the tower. They're huffing that copium big time. They could not have gone far. If we act quickly, perhaps they could be found before they come to harm. A wise man would not waste his time on a few wayward refugees. I thought you Sharlayan scholars knew better. To ignore the plight of the ones who might conceivably save is not wisdom, sir. If it is all the same to you, Flora, I would join you. I will return to camp and begin preparations for our assault on the tower. Oh, come on. Canny said I can't be a part of any assault. It's about as sturdy as plasticine. And I suppose I should go as well. I'm the healer. We've got healing sorted. Bencher. Though I am unarmed, I promise not to be a burden. That said, it would behoove us to avoid any undue
Have we had a year of
confrontations, if
FF at
possible.
this point?
Now then, let us be off.
Not quite yet. We're at like 11 months, I think. And a week? It's this month, I think, though, Splendor. Borshno is accompanying you. Okay. September 20th? I'm not sure when the exact year is. The year anniversary. No, I'm not doing a party for playing a game for a year.
No trace of them here. Let us keep searching.
We've got Halloween and all stuff coming up. There's all good stuff on the horizon. We need more parties. More parties. Party, party, party. We'll find a better occasion. Help! Someone, please!
Did you hear that? It came from over there.
Perhaps we throw a Halloween party. We've got the Halloween housing competition coming. That way everyone can have a proper theme. I did not join the free company until after A Realm Reborn was finished. So that would be quite a ways away. I didn't want to be in a guild chat or anything.
Wow.
What are you doing? No, I I have you on my Steam friends list? Why are you playing the Outer Wilds? You look so guilty right now. You look so fucking guilty. He's up to something. I don't know who he's talking to, but he's talking to someone and he's like, okay, I should probably sign out of Steam. The fuck are they up to? They're up to something. You're the ones who came to speak with us before. We heard Lord Nerva had returned and was assembling his forces in the tower, but... You dumb bastards. Oh, not Lord Nerva too. And there really is nothing left for us. Uh-oh.
I'll not deny your situation is dire, but you are not without a path forward. I believe you've the passion and conviction needed to rebuild Garlemald. If you so choose, or failing that, you could begin life anew in Sharlayan.
Nopers! Rebuild Garlemald? No, there's no point in entertaining so lofty a dream. I would sooner die than suffer life under the rule of another.
You would sooner seek death than sanctuary. Your resolve is admirable, but sorely misplaced. If you would not see Garlemald rise from the snow and ashes here in Ilsbard, might you consider venturing onto a new frontier?
A new frontier? Where exactly is this land ripe for exploration? What was that desert place called? Let's not give them the moon and all the super advanced technology, right? Let's not do that, Forshino. Where you find Gaius? What's that desert? We can't put the Garleans on the moon. We're giving the Garlemald a Death Star. This is a bad idea. The Burn. Yeah, they should go to the Burn. That's a new place for them.
There. On the moon. It's our goal to create a repository of man's knowledge there, free from the jurisdiction of any nation. As I understand, the magitech and technological advancements of Garlemald were without peer. Your expertise would be indispensable in the endeavor. Should you be willing, of course.
I don't know nothing about the technology. I was a greengrocer. You really expect us to go live on the bloody moon? Is such a thing even possible?
Have you a better alternative?
Lest you forget, Garlemald did not rise to grandeur from complacency in the presence of rumination in the past. We live for the future. It's in our blood. Life is not without its hardships, of course. Even I have met with the occasional stumbling block. But even should I stumble, my eyes are forever fixed skyward, seeking ever greater heights. The Empire may be lost, but I still possess a great deal of knowledge gained from it, and a desire to seek more. The very notion of exploring the moon is an unprecedented prospect, and that you would balk at the proposition boggles the mind. Consider this. You have heard the beasts of the final days were born of those hapless souls that had given up on everything, yes? If that is indeed the case, can you tell me why you still stand before me? Because deep down you believe your life is yet worth living. Deep down you long to reach for the unreachable. Or perhaps you don't. If you should choose to lay down and die here in the snow, that's none of my concern. Reach for the unreachable. That sounds like something I'd have said back at the academy. Alright. We'll go to the moon. I suppose it's better than dying here in the snow, as you so grimly put it.
Then first we must dispense with the blasphemy that commands the tower.
It's hard to believe Lord Nerva, of all people, could be turned into one of those monsters. Please, you must stop him. Put his soul to rest. Thank you, and sorry for causing all this trouble. So rather than go to Charlian, you would rather go to the moon that you only just heard about may be possible. Right.
Thank you for the rousing call to action, but I thought you had no interest in meddling in our affairs.
Lest you misunderstand, I abhor the idea of my countrymen blindly following nobles they know next to nothing about. Besides, it would be a most piteous sign for not a single Garlean to be among those venturing to the moon. Piteous. Who else am I to prevail upon to learn the new findings up there? Okay. We're giving the Garleans access to the moon. Told myself I would not get overly involved, and yet here I am.
What Nero has told us, time is now a luxury we can ill afford. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, if only for a moment. The others are no doubt finishing their preparations for battle.
I mean... Force the bunnies to convert Moon to the Death Star? It just... I don't know, man. Giving these guys who are untrustworthy of absolutely everybody, pretty much, and have subjugated, like, many, many, many peoples in their years, and have only known a life of authoritarian power, the moon... just feels like a bad idea. Like, Charlian I can understand. They can be kept to watch over. It'll be fine. But the moon, not so much. Alright, let's have a pee before we go Garlemald mooning. Peter. Where's my wife? Call Emma. She should have had a scan by now. Anna's? Oh, she's called me. Hey. Good news. Emma's had a scan. No growths or anything. She's all good internally. Yay. Good news. It looks like it's an infection or something. Wunderbar. That's good news. She's much more relaxed now. There'll probably no surgery needed then.
I should hope the other's absence means all proceeds apace.
Good, you're here. With the recent arrival of reinforcements, our preparations are all but complete. Oh, Kien's here.
Apologies for our lateness. It seems we were at least in time to help deliver the crushing blow. Aye. If the fates are kind, this will be the last we see of these damnable blasphemies. Commander Aldin, Lord Hien, thank you both for coming.
He hasn't mentioned Doma yet. Improving?
Yes, yes, of course. Understood. Lawrence and the others have reclaimed Varys' heart. The barrier protecting the blasphemy should soon dissipate.
Then the time has come at last to storm the Tower of Babel.
29
Hey, Straya!
months.
High fives, dude.
Admiral Merlwyb and Lord Emmerich await our arrival at its base.
Then we should be about it, eh? I suppose this is as good an opportunity as any to keep my hammer from rusting over.
I will accompany you as well. As the Forum's representative and a member of the survey team, I feel it's my responsibility to see this through to the end.
This is like the ultimate B team. These are like the squires of the 6th morning.
Despite appearances, I am no stranger to the battlefield. Indeed, I have seen my fair share, traveling the world in service to the Forum. Though I may not be the equal of Alphonor or Alizé, we shall not find ourselves wanting, I can promise you that much.
I'm fine with these. These are all characters I want to know more about.
When you have all finished your preparations, we shall reconvene at the Enchelidium.
No, the Scions of the Avengers. These are the, like, West Coast Avengers. Or what's the new movie they're planning? The Thunderbolts? Hey, they're not the Justice League. These are people I want to know about. Although I would like to know the details of Ezra Miller's life. Because it feels a little iffy. It feels very questionable. I don't need to know more about Aquaman. The Doom Squad. The Suicide Squad, that would be bad. The other guys, yeah. West Coast Avengers. That'll do. B for Boomer Team. I choose Athena over Martha. God, that Martha scene. I still replay it sometimes in my nightmares, you know. I don't think I've ever been in a larger state of confusion.
All our presents and accounted for. Shall we proceed?
Okay. Let's go. Why did you say that name? It was so stupid. Oh, he's got his hammer! GG to Nero.
Our objective is simple. Locate and eliminate the blasphemy Nerva. Though the barrier guarding him is no more, a number of beasts will surely block the way at the auxiliary sector.
Oh, decadence! Jesus! Fuck! As the cutscene lands? We've met the goal, Chris! We've met the goal! Decadence just tipped us over! Big fella! We'll play this and find out what... Oh no, let's do it now. Let's do it now. Chris, I need to know. What is the fucking Atari nonsense that I'm looking at on my screen.
It's funny, me and Bex are literally just talking about it.
You're just setting something. What are you setting up? I don't know what this is. What could it possibly be?
So, you would consider yourself to be a good gamer. I think that's probably fair to say. You're pretty good at games.
Yeah.
Would you say that you're a god gamer?
What's he got to do with it?
Is that a no?
Depends on the game.
Well, we've certainly given you enough games to kind of figure that out. So what it's going to be is you versus the gamer god. Over a selection of games that me and Bex have curated.
Are they all racing games?
No. No. It's quite a good selection, actually, that we've chosen. Tournament.
When's this?
We'll find time for it. We'll sort that out. But,
this is a matter of pride, you know that.
Yeah, because if you lose, it's cemented, it becomes official.
Are they games that he knows what they are? Don't tell him.
No, of course he doesn't.
He doesn't know.
No.
This is why you needed access to my PC, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Among other things.
Okay. This is personal.
Yeah.
He's very competitive.
He is.
He's very...
As are you.
Uh-huh. Oh, so he already knew. Look how easy he's put it. Bring it on, big boy.
Yeah.
Alright.
That should be fun.
Okay.
Alright, I need to go set up the Rex Tyson goal.
You do need to set up the Rex Tyson goal, whatever that is. What's the next picture? I can't figure that out. It's half and half of something.
That's true.
Okay. The Tournament of Death. The Tournament of Death it shall be. What does So want? Oh, right, okay. Sorted. Off to a smashing start, I see. It would seem the tower will reach its limits sooner than I anticipated. If we're to say... Does that mean his calculations weren't correct? If we're to save the transporter, we must hurry and find Nerva, now. Nodders, 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 nodders. Okay. Yeppers the whole way. Yeppers the whole way. The Tournament of Death. It should go without saying, but stay on your guard. There was quite the menagerie of horrors when I was last here. Iron Nero. Yeah, he's Iron Nero. Maybe should have gone DPS for this. Mayhaps. So apparently, from what Chris just said, there will be a series of games. I swear to God, if there's a racing game on there, that's so unfair. Melviv and I shall hold them off. Press on, my friends.
The path has been revealed. The winds favour us.
The winds favour us.
Down with you!
I'll just stay away. I don't think I can respec in here. I shall hold the line here. When you see an opening, take it. Don't look back. Can you stop dying? That would be awesome. What the fuck is Fortuno doing here? Okay, Raban's clearly tanking hardcore. He's a bad healer. I'm doing most of the work. Move. Shields up. Suck it, Fortuno. Shithouse.
Just purchase the Emmet Search and then credits artwork displayed says we can.
Awesome, dude. They're going off sale any moment, I
Cheers
think.
from the US.
So GG on getting one before they go. I hope you enjoy it. Saying that, we've had nothing but compliments for them. So all should be good. Spring down. Echo returned to DSR soon. Is that copium or what? Is that Giga copium? I got told like 2 months ago they were returning. Yeah, the disc plates will be going down today. It's not our decision. We would just have them up permanently if we could, obviously. Self-destructs. Uh-oh.
Tizona!
Are we not killing the rest of these guys?
Enough!
Okay, only Raban knows what's going on. Right, now I'll give you the crit buff. Oh, we've easy got it. With Nero's DPS? I like that Forshno plays a Sage like his son. Oh. Kupo.
Is that the last of them? Of course not.
We can afford for them to impede our advance any further. Commander Aldin, let us hold them here.
Master Fortuno, take the others and go, quickly.
Understood.
Wait, we're losing Raban? Fuck this. Me, Nero, and Forshno. If I was to have picked a top 3... Oh, he's a big radio!
Leave now. Kalamol is mine.
I have aggro. Woohoo!
For glory.
Everlasting. For Garlemald. I'll tank it, don't worry. Celine's got my back. I'll tell you what, if I'm going to tank it, I'm turning this around. I can't tank with the boss facing the DPS. That's insanity. Oh, that lasts a while. Bravest ego. What the spell? Sure. Christ, this laser! Very flashy. Celine is hard carrying everybody. You move. Can you run into that? Oh, you can. Channels the whole thing. Summon? I assume we're fine? You can thank me later. Nero 1 claps them all. Alright. Alright. I can do that too, look. This is epic as fuck! Why would we give up? It's got no health left. We're golden. Activating battlements. That is a great little fight. Yeah, it's really cool.
A glory everlasting indeed. Is it over? Has the danger passed? By a hair's breadth, perhaps, but yes. I'd say we've managed to avoid a fiery ruin. Our path to the moon is open once more. The duty of Sharlayan has ever been to chart the course of history, not to change it. Thus did we fervently hold to our policies of neutrality and non-intervention. In truth, it was all in service to our plans of exodus, to abandon this star to its ruinous fate. Harsh though it may sound, I still believe it was ultimately for the greater good. Thanks to you and your comrades, however, it was a fate that did not come to pass. Sharlayan will now find a new way forward, not merely for the preservation of knowledge, but for the betterment of this star, and all who call it home. I believe I speak for all of the Forum when I say it would be an honor and a privilege to work towards such a goal alongside the allied nations. Aye, and an age of true and everlasting peace is finally within our grasp, and we will seize it together.
All saved.
It is a relief to know we've no longer a need for battle. Despite my experience, I must confess I am ill-suited to it. The allied nation leaders, meanwhile, demonstrated an aptitude for combat far and above what I might expect from diplomatic figures. And you, my friend, I see now why you are so well regarded as Eorzea's champion.
Haha, I'm a hero.
The others have already begun the arduous journey home. Before you go, I would offer a word of thanks to both of you. It's not for your timely assistance our plans would be forfeit, and the lands of Ilzabad forever defiled by the blasphemy. Please, I've no need for your platitudes. I labour only to further mine own ends, nothing more.
We've heard the news. Thank you for everything. With Lord Nerva laid to rest, we've the peace of mind to move on without regret. Shit.
There you are! Now this is what I've heard about you cleaning out the Tower of Babel! Are we finally ready to return to the moon?
Ah, what fortuitous timing. Allow me to introduce you to Livingway of the Loporrits, Moon Dweller and Overseer of the Survey Team. Livingway, these good people will be the Moon's first residents. I trust you and the other Loporrits will take good care of them.
Pleased to meet you. We didn't know you could live on the moon 5 minutes ago, and no one ever mentioned space rabbits, but okay.
Residents? Oh no! I mean, oh yes, splendid! After many, many long years of planning and preparation, the moon is absolutely most definitely ready to accommodate your stay.
Glad to hear it. And apologies for the delay. I must first confer with Lawrence and see to our final preparations. But your residence-to-be and the survey team shall be along ere long. Might I trouble you to relay the word of our success to Shirabat at Radzat. I should think the tidings are all the more heartening coming from you. Until next we meet.
I'm somewhat dreading the Hildebrand quest. It's coming.
Wait. You're not leaving for the moon without me?
Hildebrand weapons I'm down for. Unless it's like one of the most tedious farms in history. Especially with the alcoholic on his side. Well, that was, while not as intriguing as the Shadowbringers one, it was certainly a full-on adventure, of which I have no regrets doing all the role quests and leveling all the characters to do. That was well worth it. Well worth it. Oh, after you ended the quest, Alphino and Alizé's dialogue changes. Interesting. If the weapon quest line has Loporrits, I'm out. It definitely has Loporrits. 100%. Now just level the rest. Oh, okay. On it. Now our next stop is FF7 conclusion.
So it's true then. The blasphemy in Garlemald has been struck down. They were right to call on you, it seems. And with no other outstanding reports of blasphemy sightings, I dare say you've slain the last of them. Perhaps now we can finally start to put the final days behind us. Strange though that may sound. On behalf of my fellow delegates and the Radiant Host, I extend to you our humblest thanks. I hope when next I call on you, it'll be under more fortuitous circumstances.
Sure. I'm sure it will be. Scholar 80 job quest, we'll get there. Have no fear. It's not going anywhere. Right? It's not going anywhere. It's fine. Oh, Garlemald. Let's go to Garlemald. It's not long. It's 10 minutes. Pepe hands.
It is a relief to see you back in one piece. With the blasphemy gone, the people here can finally begin piecing their lives together. It wasn't an easy feat by any measure, but they are resilient people. Even so, they are going to need help, which is why I plan to stay a while longer. Did Father really storm into the Tower of Babel alongside you? I told him not to overexert himself, but he never listens. If he were anyone else, I'd give him a thick ear for being so reckless. The next time you see him prepared to do anything rash, you'll be sure to call on me. I'll feel better knowing that both of us are there to keep an eye on him.
Who's turning into the mother now? Does Julius say anything?
I didn't expect to see the twins in Garlemald again. Like you, they risked life and limb to save the world, and some would say they've earned a lifetime of peace and quiet, yet here they are. When they said they had wished to help us, they truly meant it. And even if outsiders haven't given up on us, how could we possibly give up on ourselves? The road to recovery will be long and hard, but we'll spare no effort. We'll rebuild Garlemald into a nation that we can all be proud of. For those who are still here, as well as those that couldn't be.
I assume Nero's on the moon now. I also have questions as to whether Mommy has anything else to say to us after taking Papa on this little jaunt. Mayhaps. Where's the quickest way to get to the Forshino residence? Isn't it here? Oh, it's up there. Okay.
The Levier Estates. I was pleased to welcome the young lord and lady home. While I am relieved to know our star has been saved, I am admittedly more relieved that Lord Alphino and Lady Alizé returned unscathed.
Lord, how good of you to come. Would you care for a cup of tea or perhaps a light snack? No? Just as well. I've no doubt there is yet much for you to do, as Alphino's letters would attest. He writes more frequently than ever these days. Which, to my surprise and delight, Forshino actually reads his letters now, albeit always with a furrowed brow. He knows Alphino will be fine, but
Much like me, he cannot help but worry. What? What's the fucking problem? Why are you raging at me now? Do the delivery quest, you pleb? What do you mean? What are you moaning at? Big, small. Plate check. Don't like it. I haven't got a crafter. And my gatherer's not capped. You guys won't give me 2 minutes to level him. He's not there yet. He's 86. 86 is where we're at, okay? 86. Everybody's so angry. A poor FF7 goal level. What are you so mad about, though? Why are you so angry about my fucking botanist all of a sudden? Why are you so actually mad about this? I don't understand what you're so angry about. Like, really? Like, you just suddenly became all obsessed with it. What's the matter? I don't know, but I'm had to. You would know if you had done the quest. Make friends with Mommy Levier? I am friends with Emilians. What do you mean? People want to see you dress her, that's all. Okay, this just went straight into the Twitter bin. This is a subreddit situation, and I don't like it. I've got the blue quest. It's over here. I know exactly where it is. Oh, maybe not. I thought it was that one. No, it is. It's that one. It is totally that one. It is. The story is good. You just want me to be a pervert. Yeah, it's there. I know where it is. Fine. It's not. It is. The blue quest there. Not that one. It's a Madonna. It's a good story. What's this one then? I'm shitting myself. What is that one then? What's this one? What's this? It's just a special quest line that's weekly for like 5 weeks for crafters at 80. This one is like the one in the Crystarium. Another good story, you fucking skipper. There's more in Madonna. What? Oh my god. You guys are giving me some sort of heart palpitations, and I don't know why. I've not done anything. Where the fuck is Madonna? I don't know. There we go. I meant the teleporter, not the fucking location. Before you get all in my snatch about it. Oh, there's 2 blue quests here now. That's way too many. That's loads of stuff, man. I haven't skipped anything. If I haven't done it yet, that's not skipping. You ragtag bunch of rebels. The multiplayer scribble taste is one you want. Do all the content match. Hey, you're so mad at me. What, you want the Emilians to have a honey yellow glamour? I want to see a picture of your Emiliances right now. Go on. I bet you won't, you fucking perverts. I bet she's wearing a bikini or something. I guarantee it. Yeah, exactly. I bet you've put that nice old lady who wants to offer you a cup of tea with fucking string up her ass.
Now, if you're not putting your...
Have you put Emilians in stockings?
I don't know that I would do that.
It's not very classy. Although apparently people here have put her in the elephant suit. What would I dress her up in? Nothing. She's dressed herself. She's a fucking adult. You should not be conspiring to dress Emilians, okay? She's nice. My Emilians is a biker. She's not a nice lady. She's a bad girl. Ooh, that's fucked up. That's fucking messed up, that is. That's really dark. That's really, really dark. I'm discording at you now. Why did they give you the option to do this? Like, genuinely. Right, I don't believe this for a hot second.
I really don't. I don't believe this for a hot second. I don't. You all dressed her respectfully? You liars. You're absolute liars. They gave you the option to dress mommy, and you all put her in a nice dress. That's her default. I dressed her as a chicken. She legit wants to spice up the relationship with Fortuno. That's messed up. Is that even her? That's grim. There it is. There we go. What would the butler say? What would the butler say? And plus, this has got too many strings on it. This is a pain in the ass to get off. It's going to get ripped. It's true. And these boots are a fucking nightmare to take off. There's a lack of experience showing here, Raven, honestly. There is. Have you ever tried to take these fucking boots off a girl? It's impossible. They're like some sort of fucking Rubik's Cube. They're ridiculous. You have to like fucking get a tug thing going on. You have to be pulling on the end of the shoe and all that. Leave the boots on, but what about the feet? Think about it. Think about it. Leave the boots on. Do you know the noise those kind of boots make? They creak like floorboards. They're the worst. Guess. Guess who? Raven. Who else would it be? Who else would it be?
You see, there's no class in that.
There is no class in that. In fact, it's functionally incorrect. That's what's annoying about it. It's got too many strings, so this is going to get ripped. These boots are a nightmare. An absolute nightmare to take off. They're a fucking joke. They're the worst. Because I don't know how girls get their feet in them. It's like a physical impossibility.
And leather stinks as well.
Yeah, it's impractical, it's nonsensical,
See,
disapproved.
I like, maybe you go with something classy. Maybe like a bit of thigh still.
Well, apparently everyone's just dressing her in some sort of couch.
Is that a normal outfit?
I don't know. I have not paid anywhere near this much attention to Amelia Slevia. And it bothers me that people have. It really does. It disturbs me that people have. Like, I'm not assessing Amelia Slevia's dress.
Hey, Alfie and Alice, they're getting a new dad, I'll tell you that.
They're getting a new daddy. I'm just lazy at dressing them. Let's see mine. She's wearing whatever she's wearing. What do you mean? It's a lovely story. You would know if you did her quest line. Alright, alright. Well, it's on the to-do list. How's that? It's on the to-do list. Right, is that fair? It's on the to-do list. So, but first we must, of course, complete Final Fantasy VII. Because we are balls deep into that world, my friends. We are balls deep into that world. And if we are ever going to reach Subnautica and XCOM, we must, of course, move through them as well as the other Final Fantasies. So, let's go spread our good love. But I would say the role quests were well worth it. Well worth it. They were super fun. A super enjoyable experience. And I do not regret them at all. So, we'll be off to say good afternoon and good morning to Mr. Noble, who's playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. Alright, I'm checking this with you guys. Let's say hi.
Don Bluth was a genius. We need to do more in the game. By doing more in the game, we get more crystals. By doing more crystals...